I'm sure.
Good day.
Yep, I can hear it. Alright, good.
Greetings. As the Institute's requisition vendor, I can provide supplies for your missions on the surface. How may I assist you today?
You may not. Oops. Yeah, but I don't think I could. I don't think I'm allowed to just fast travel, am I? Am I allowed to just fast travel to there? For this mission? Or am I supposed to go and talk to the...
Stopping by.
What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, Joy! Actually, Joy, I was watching one of your videos yesterday. Joy, how are you?
Good day, Joy.
You know what? I can't remember. If I can... No, you can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright.
Enjoy playing.
Oh, thank you, Joy. I really appreciate it.
Scanning unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
Thanks, Joy.
Dr. Carlin's doing some amazing things with our genetically engineered crops.
I'm sorry, but I'm too preoccupied for chit-chat.
Doc.
Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren, head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. It's truly amazing.
Like what?
I was just about to explain that. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of study such as botany, genetics, and medicine. Our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
Seems like there's nothing you guys can't do.
With hard work and ingenuity, any challenge can be overcome. I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time as it is. But I have to ask, have you decided whether you'll join us?
I'm an outsider. Would there even be a place for me here?
Even if science isn't your passion, there are plenty of ways to contribute. Our projects sometimes require an agent who can work on the surface to observe and gather information. From what I've heard, you are both fearless and resourceful. I think you'd be ideal for that kind of role. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
I'm good for now. Thanks.
Take care, then.
One day, I'll design a more efficient reactor to replace that old clunker in the basement.
Right, so I'm going to speak to her.
Excuse me, Doctor?
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, I know who you are. We all do.
Oh,
While I'm sure
okay.
Father is very happy that you're here, I do hope it doesn't interrupt our work.
What is it you're working on?
Advanced Systems, Special Projects. You've seen the boy, Synth, already. We've been hard at work on him for quite a while now. Oh, before I forget, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a Courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to
I
relay
guess
in
it
and out
is
of
I
the
can get in and
Institute
out.
at will.
A Courser chip? What's it do?
The same thing it does for our coursers. Creates a link to the relay that allows them, and now you, to get in and out at will. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Now, unless there's something else, I really do need to get back to work.
What? Well, aren't you a cheerful?
I'd like a progress report on your division, if you don't mind.
Taking your new appointment in stride, I see. Very well. We've shifted resources off of other projects, like the Child Synth, to focus on Phase 3. I'm hoping that the above-ground efforts are successful. I understand those depend heavily on you.
Well, you're a barrel of laughs. Wow, okay. Oh, Miss Congeniality. I've been wondering what you've been up to.
I was moving furniture around and my desk broke, so I haven't had a gaming setup. I'm currently in my lounge room.
What broke? Your desk?
Yeah.
How do you break a desk?
Yeah, it was a cheap desk. Kinda cheap. So, I bought a new one, a lot better one.
Seeing you in that power armor
You might as well.
makes me think we should design some of our own.
Yeah, fully metal sit-stand desk, so I can have a really good setup now.
Good to see you. Please don't. There's enough friction as it is between us and pretty much all the other departments.
You going soft on me, Alana? My methods get
Hi, Doc.
So, here you are.
Sorry, man. It's hard to concentrate while these people bloody talking to me. This base drives me crazy with the dialogue.
You in the simulant base. Yeah.
Because I'm doing this is now my second playthrough, because now I'm trying to do the ending with the railroad.
Ah, yeah.
As my allies. So in fact, I've got to go and talk to Desmond as soon as they give me something for me to teleport out of here. So I've done the ending where I don't know if you were watching NFL, but I've done the ending where I sided with the Minutemen.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm doing the one where I've sided with the railroad. Then I'll do the one where I side with the Brotherhood, and then finally I'll do the last one. You actually don't. I think you side with the Minutemen, but you infiltrate this base another way, and you destroy it. So you actually nuke this place. Yeah.
Hello?
So there's actually apparently there's four endings or something to this game. So I'm looking forward to that. I have to say, for a 2015 game, right? This game is better than some games that are in this mold that have come out since. In my opinion, just goes to show the storyline, and that's still very important. Well, at least that's my opinion anyway. But this game is outstanding. I just can't get over it.
Hello? You there?
Why are you moving furniture anyway? Are you moving place?
Nah. My grandmother's moved in with us, and she needed my old drawers that were just kind of sitting there filled with random junk. Because my grandfather, as you know, passed away, so...
Yeah.
It's only natural to take
And I'm not putting her in a home. Not yet. Well, not ever, to be honest.
Now, Father has asked that I provide you with
It depends on how far advanced the aging is, because, like, if you have a parent at home who's a little bit absent-minded or whatever, that you can handle. But if it gets to the point where you're basically feeding them every day, showering them every day, helping them go to the toilet every day, wiping the backside every day, and this goes on for weeks and months and years, you can't keep doing it.
Yeah, but it'd be cheaper if they stayed here, and even if I don't put them in a home, I can pay someone to take care of them, but I wouldn't put them in a home. And besides, I work from home anyways.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to put any elderly relatives of mine in a home unless they have to. But if it gets to a point where they're just basically broken down as a person, sometimes you don't have much choice, because I've known a couple of people at the last place where I worked, right, one of them was actually my colleague in the finance department, and the other was one of the mechanics, one of the senior mechanics, right, for years. These two were always stressed, upset, and whatever, right? And eventually I found out why. It's because both of them had old mothers at home that basically couldn't take care of themselves. They wouldn't put them in the nursing home, but basically they would spend every spare moment of their time basically being a carer when they got home from work. But it got to the point where, in both cases, the mothers couldn't even, like, go to the bathroom without making a mess. And I watched these two get grinded down over the years from doing that. Because I worked at that place for 10 years. I knew those two people for most of that 10 years I worked there. And that's what they were doing. And after observing that, I can only advise people, look after your old ones or whatever, but if it gets to the point where they can't even eat, they can't even clean themselves or whatever, it's actually worse to have them at home at that point. Because what happens there is, they've lost their faculties anyway, regardless, but you're the one who's actually been, like, you as in the carer, is the one that's undergoing the, how can I explain it? You're the one that's been ground down by the other person's illness. That's what happened to my German friend too.
Yeah, well, as I said, my work basically isn't work. I love what I do. I'm not stressed, so if I had like a job that I didn't enjoy, I wouldn't do it, but my life is pretty chill.
To perform detailed diagnostics on the entire production run. As if we don't have enough.
Well, my German friend, right, so his mother was living on her own at the house, and she told her 1,000 times, go in a nursing home, you can't look after yourself. I can't help you because I live in Tasmania. I can't do it. You've got no other family here. You really should be going in a nursing home. Anyway, one time we went to visit her. Now remember, she lives here in Sydney in Mount Druitt, and he lives in Tasmania, so he's got to fly up to check up on her. Turns up at the house, she's walking around the house on her knees. And she's still refusing to go into the nursing home. He ended up having to do something to basically force her to go in, because if you're a lady in your 70s or whatever, and you're going around on your knees because your legs can't support your weight, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, we've extended the age that people can live, but it seems we pay for a price for it. Like, you almost get the impression in the field that our brains and that may not necessarily last as long as the rest of us. You know what I mean?
It's our environment.
That definitely doesn't help. That definitely doesn't help. I've said to people a lot of times, all these nuclear tests we did over the last 60, 70 years, all this plastic and all this other shit that's out in the environment, don't tell me that that's not having an effect on us in terms of health or whatever. There's even graphs that show a tapering off of crime rates around the world in the mid to late 90s, which just happens to coincide with the phasing out of leaded fuel. So apparently lead causes all sorts of behaviour. You may actually have something to do with that. It's a real shame. It's a real shame that we don't have statistics from ancient times, like on hospitalisations and things like that, so we can work out exactly what it was like. But I do tend to agree with you that I reckon that while senility would have existed back then, right, I don't reckon it would have existed the way it exists now. Yeah, those above ground nuclear tests that they were doing throughout the 50s and the 60s and into the 70s was really not good. But having said that though, in effect, the fact that we live longer does increase the likelihood of anyway, sorry man, I don't mean to go on about it.
Meh, I'm alright.
No, but
I've been really getting into this subject lately. Like I've been doing research on blue zones where most of the population makes it past 100. In places like Japan or some islands off the coast of Italy and stuff like that.
Oh
Mainly remote areas.
Yeah, in fact in Italy we actually have a toast which we say, may you live to 100. Yeah, that's actually like a culture. This business of reaching 100 is the goal. That's when you've really, Well, that's why I'm amazed that in ancient times, you read about people, like the Emperor Justinian, that reached the age of their early 80s or something, and you sort of scratch your head and go, how did people back then manage to live that long? And yet they did. No. God, some of the generals in the Roman Empire were in their 70s. There was one centurion that apparently was still active on the front line, right? And he was 74. Like, he's a 74-year-old man.
Like done emoji check mark button.
And he's a centurion. I mean, that's just crazy. I mean, it's already crazy enough to be a 74-year-old soldier, but to be a 74-year-old centurion means that you are disciplining 80 men. You're basically responsible for 80 men at the age of 74. And apparently this guy was so feared.
Just passing by before I go sleep.
Hey Susanna, how are you? Susanna.
Good day, Susanna.
Hello Susanna. How are you? Proud single mum.
Hey, Doc.
Look at this, I'm waking up the doctor from the bed. Hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? She's sleeping next to him.
You really are here. Well, all right.
Oh, they're a married couple. They've got the same surname. Okay, as you were then.
You've been through so much. I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
You okay, in the field? Or are you just a bit tired?
I could be better.
I'm a complete stranger to you.
I suppose when
Because unless something's wrong, I haven't seen you around lately, and I can tell from your voice that you don't sound... Yeah, sorry, you don't have to talk about it, but...
That's alright.
Is it health-wise, or is it people?
People. My health has been good for a long time now.
The facilities division, and then I'll answer any questions you might have afterward. As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters. The work we do might not be as exciting as some of the other departments, but it's at least as important. So, now that you're here and you've spoken to Father, does that mean you're on board?
On board?
The Institute, of course.
Is that the one I've
level,
got
if
on
not equal,
now?
at least
Nope.
similar to the rest of us. Curious. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the facilities division, I'm happy to discuss it.
Oh, good. Now I've got the fast travel from the Institute, finally.
It must be a challenge to meet the power demands of a place like this.
Absolutely.
Here comes an annoying boss fight.
Ounce of voltage that we can. Over the years,
what are you playing?
a few tricks that help
Lies of
supplement
P.
our power budget.
Oh, okay.
When necessary, we can tap
I still got a
into
platinum
sources
this
on the
game.
surface. We take only what we need, of course. Fortunately, Advanced Systems is always working on new solutions to generate more energy. It's a good thing, too, because the demand is always increasing. You don't even want to know.
I haven't really been doing that much in NFL, if anything. What I've really been doing is just playing this game.
Yeah, it gets like that sometimes.
I haven't been doing much else. Oh, I mean, during the day, obviously, I'm usually answering a lot of the messages that I have on my videos. That seems to take up a fair bit of my time, but I don't mind doing that because sort of this is what I'm doing now. I have to admit, it is pretty odd doing this and not working like I used to, but yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm saving up and thinking about building myself a van to live in and travel.
Yes, I do remember you've mentioned that to me before. Yeah, you've mentioned that to me before. But usually people in Australia do that when they're in their 60s and 70s, so...
Yeah, well, I don't exactly have many ties. My grandmother's here with me and my father, mainly my father. My siblings I don't really care for, and they don't care for me. I don't have any partner or anything to lock me down, so... Travel Australia and see the sights. I have two sisters, and they're both absolute pricks of human beings. And I'm not saying that because they're siblings. They're actually, like, bad people.
Okay.
Mm.
I know sometimes brothers and sisters or whatever, sometimes don't always get on.
No, my sister extorted lots of money out of my grandparents to spend on herself when she has two kids, one who's in the custody of his father now, and the other one who's in the custody of the other boyfriend's mother, I believe.
Oh, that sounded like it worked out well. Oh yeah, okay.
Better than I'm living with their mother.
Yeah. I think one of my greatest achievements, I'll put this in my last testament.
Are you about to say not having any kids?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Good day.
And I'll even go
Skipping some comments.
I'll even go even
Enjoy
further.
playing.
As far as
Thanks,
I'm
Joy.
concerned, I
Like
deserve...
emoji check mark button. Let's go. Just passing by before I go sleep. Good day, Susanna.
You're just an imbecile of YouTube. You really are. You know what? I don't care if you put a yellow dollar symbol next to the stream. I really don't care. You are an idiotic platform. And the reason why you're an idiotic platform is because you do shit like what you just did then, where you just keep repeating the messages to me in my chat. Now, if you can't fix a simple error like that, you shouldn't be a platform online. I'm sorry, but that's not on. Okay? So, the fucking messages, NFL, repeat to me once in a while. The same messages. Okay? It's just not on. That's fucking horseshit. But then they ping me because I swear. or whatever. They ping the little things, right? But they don't fix irritating things like that, for example. Or the fact
And they
that you
try and make things kid-friendly on the main YouTube when they literally have a YouTube Kids.
Yeah, I know. What the hell is that? And what is this rubbish that because a video is a kid's video, therefore all comments are turned off? Why? It's what, so a little kid can't make a comment? I mean, I don't understand that. Okay, so some people posting videos on YouTube, not even marking it as made for kids, because in the video you see one little toy that a little kid would play or whatever, right, it gets marked as for kids, which means no revenue, no recognition, no nothing. Virtually, that's virtually what that means. It's a joke. And you're right, there's no YouTube for kids.
First things first. How do I get back to the surface?
Anyway, if they're so concerned about the welfare of children, how about banning ads that encourage kids, for example, to eat fucking sugary bombs for breakfast and stuff like that, if you're so worried about their well-being? See the hypocrisy?
Yeah.
I'm quite happy to have all the ads flogging off all the toys and all the rest of it.
As remarkable as our synths are, they can be dangerous without...
Good day, EMU.
Eric! It's Eric the Viking. Hey, Eric. So, Eric.
Good day, Eric.
Yesterday, I was watching a documentary on it was the Norman invasions of southern Italy, because a lot of people, especially in English-speaking culture, know about the Battle of Hastings, right? So that's between the Anglo-Saxons and the Normans. What a lot of people don't know, around that same time while that was happening, another band of Normans was invading southern Italy. So the Byzantine Empire employed Viking employed Viking mercenaries to fight against the Normans. And when they mentioned the Vikings, I thought of you, an aviation girl. So your ancestors came to help us. What the hell? What are Normans and Vikings and that doing in southern Italy of all places? Oh, that sounds ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Face blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling.
Yeah, I'll go get my health back.
Yeah, because the Normans and all that, it's part of our history as well. That's why I laugh at the English. Well, I don't laugh at the English, but they go on about the Battle of Hastings. I hope you're not right, but they don't know about the Battle. But they don't know about the Battle of Civitate that happened about 10 years earlier, and they had the same result for Southern Italy as that Battle of Hastings had for England. Yeah. History is quite interesting, actually. It's surprising the types of people that used to be in contact. That now you would think, what?
This really is a matter of...
I mean, yeah. And not just Vikings, they were using Russian mercenaries as well. Like the Russians that we know today. Right, so if everyone gets a chance, can you go visit... Oh, excuse me. Can you go and visit Eric the Viking, please?
Day sweets.
Sweets? Come and stay to the dinner. Hey Bella, what's happening?
Come stay.
I mean that while they are here in the Institute, fulfilling the purpose for which they were designed, our synths perform admirably. As you're about to see, however, they can become unpredictable and senseless.
Well, I got annihilated.
His memories have been erased, and his identity...
Even after just
the boss fight in that game
from
with
Bliss.
Bloodborne.
Actually, no, they're more like Sekiro.
Are they? Okay.
Because this game is very heavy on blocking instead of dodging.
Oh,
it's like a mix of Sekiro and Bloodborne, like the aesthetic of Bloodborne, a little bit of the gameplay, not much of Bloodborne, and then a lot of Sekiro. I'd recommend it. It's not actually long for a Souls-like either. It's actually kind of short.
Now you should get moving. Many people are in danger, and a delay could cost lives.
Right, so
Right,
looks like now I can exit the facility. And now I can go and talk to the railroad. So let's go to the railroad here. I just hope that I'm doing these missions in the correct order and I don't stuff this up. Because there's alternative endings and that, yeah. Oh, why'd you have to put a white flash when I teleported?
Hey, it's Bullseye. Bullseye's back.
How has your day been?
Actually, Eric, my day just started. Because it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Everyone's all, you've been hitting the chems way too hard. I got my eyes on.
Frank.
See, Des, I told you the molecular stabilization matrix held.
Funny, you didn't sound certain yesterday. It is really, really good to see you. Did it work? Did you make it inside the institute?
Yesterday was good. How are you? Only 7 p.m. here.
Disintegrate right before my eyes. Then the whole machine blew. Tom insisted you dematerialized in time. But Tom's track
DJ, you're up at 4 a.m. Emoji grinning squinting face. Wowies.
I've never been happier to tell Tom I was wrong. It did work, right?
Ah, damn. Nearly had it.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, Sweets. I'm in a catch-22 because it looks like I'm better off streaming during the day, but it doesn't matter what time I pick to stream, right? Because I live in Australia and because this time zone is so weird, I can't seem to pick a proper time that catches both the Americas and Europe. And the only time that catches both of you guys is this time. 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning Australian time. Right? Because see how, Eric, you just said it's 7 p.m. Right? And so in America...
It's currently nearly 5 a.m.
Yeah, so in America it's going to be about 10, 11, 12 p.m. Right, but I would rather do this during the day. But if I do this during the day, it's the middle of the night for you guys. But it's during the day for Asia, so I catch all the people in Asia. It's a catch-22, I can't win. Yeah.
A response would be appreciated.
The signal interceptor worked. I've been to the Institute and back again.
I almost can't...
I'm seriously considering to stop streaming in the middle of the night and instead start at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm seriously thinking about it.
And I'm dead.
I met Patriot. His name is Liam Benet.
I knew you'd get the job done. We need every scrap of intel you picked up in there. Write up a full report on Pam's terminal. After you're done, we'll analyze it and figure out...
Hi, how you doing, XX?
Look at these people looking at me. Dope Diva. Hey Diva, how are you? What are you up to?
Contact Dr. Amari. She'll have more details on the route.
Good day, Diva Platypus. DJ, check your creator demographics and see who your highest supporting countries are and maybe try to work to their normal day schedule. Emoji winking face.
Sweets, I've gone in there before to have a look
Doing
at
better. My car is done waiting to be approved as roadworthy again. Dropped my phone down the stairs, so I had to order a new one
and bought a cheap one while I'm waiting for your new one. You dropped your phone down the stairs. Bloody hell.
I broke my phone recently too, actually. I had to buy a new phone.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah, I had it for 5 years, it's fine.
Okay, well the phone I've got now, I got that in 2015. So it's now 9 years old and I've never dropped it. lucky me. But I do have a protected case over it as well. But having said that, what I was going to say, okay, sweets.
I hope it goes better than last time.
Now the issue, okay, that thing you said about the creator demographics. The issue with that is I've gone into my demographics to see
on top of it, work and taking care of the kids that I'm about to put to bed.
Right, I go in there, right, and it only shows me people watching from the United States. And that it doesn't show me a breakup of the other countries for some reason. It's like the data is not there, and I don't understand why it does that. What happened to the rest of the data? Why isn't it showing me how many people watching from South America, how many people watching from North America? For some reason that data doesn't work for me, which is rather frustrating.
Deacon's record is the best.
But nevertheless, I'll have to have a think about what I'm doing.
Oh well, you could do even just one stream, like night, one stream day, and then it'll change each week and switch out. So you do just day, night, day, night.
Yeah, no, but in fact, I might have to do something along those lines.
Plus, it would probably help you sleep, to be honest, not doing only night streams for us, which would be day for America and that. I hate this bitch. I need to change.
Just enter a report on the terminal. So it must be.
Do I have any throwables? I hate using them, but I might fucking have to, because she is so
terminal here. Oh, this one.
No, I don't. Really? Okay, there we go. We got rid of about a quarter of the bitch's health.
One more hour until my shift ends. Trust me. Bet you never met a synth before glory.
What the hell just happened here? Enter report on the terminal? What the hell do you mean, enter the report on the terminal? What are you talking about?
It's all our asses if you are.
But I just was on the terminal. Why don't you let me look at the... What the freaking hell? What?
We're all the sense got.
Okay.
I hope to God the Institute doesn't find us.
Don't tell me I'm supposed to put one of the tapes in there or something like that. Is that what's going on?
Oh god, this bitch is difficult.
Yes, I've got to do it over here. At this terminal. That's why it's not working. God
New
damn
Game
it,
Plus feels so much harder, god damn.
To maximize defined goals, you are tasked with finding another DIA cache.
DIA have a lot of these caches?
Exact number of caches is unknown. A small percent of my processing power is dedicated to analyzing stored records and breaking its encryption.
I can recover it.
Location of cache being transmitted to your...
Where's my money? There it is.
Conversation terminated.
What the hell is this? RFID device. What, is that a mission? Do I need to do those missions?
Systems locked.
Jackpot, ruined skyscraper, secure the DIA cache.
There you go, that's the first third already, that was a lot better. Damn. I'm just doing so much better now. Look at that. She's already down to a third of her health.
Model for Operation Tea Party.
Contact Dr. Amari. She'll have more details on the route.
Oh yeah, she's done. There we go, that was a lot quicker.
DJ who is breathing heavy.
Couldn't get my block
Emoji
right. As soon
grinning
as I did,
squinting
I fucking
face.
destroyed her.
Codename Patriot. Requires admin credentials for Code Defender security software.
That's,
Indexing. CIT security administrators with 2077 Commonwealth Census records.
Wow, I only used 2 out of my fucking like 11 health files too.
Bergman. Wilfred. Bergman. Wilfred. Registered as
In hoping to be streaming again soon, it's been stupid busy.
Estimated 81% chance of login credentials.
yeah, I've noticed you haven't been.
Located at this facility.
I've noticed that actually, Eric. Sweet. That's the other person in my party, Hinnerfell. That's probably who you can hear.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Sweets URL.
Reboots conversational program.
Yeah, I got the impression that you've had a lot on lately, Eric, because you used to stream Farming Simulator every couple of days and then you stopped.
Hello
Yeah.
other person in DJ's party, awesome.
That's his name. It's NFL. Yeah.
Hi Nafo.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, sounds like you're pretty busy, man. If you're too busy even to stream. What was that, Sweets? Oh, okay.
I suggest human entity reboot.
What's a Cambridge
Come on, you big
Cambridge
blob.
Polymer Labs, LLC, had several active military contracts, specializing in robotics.
Been busy with work in my hell.
Classified as extremely dangerous.
After you get the password report back here, with any luck, we'll have a game plan by then.
I don't understand these missions that Pam gave me. What?
Are you injured? It's okay.
Are you injured? Well, I hope you're,
Plus getting my car fixed and a lot more.
Oh yeah, you're getting your car fixed as well. And your phone.
Oh, you bastard.
Why do they make me go through all this just to get out of here? That's annoying. Anyway.
Oh, I might be dead. Yep, I'm dead. I nearly got him. Alright.
But main reason is my MS drains my energy levels and it takes time to regain.
You and
Yeah, I'm really sorry you have to deal with that, Eric. I mean, multiple sclerosis is not an easy thing to deal with. I'm curious about this jackpot mission. I don't know if
Eric
that's...
the crazy Viking, try more Nuka-Cola Quantum, emoji grinning face, hope you feel better.
Nuka Quantum. Somehow, sweets. I don't think Coca-Cola has any medicinal properties. I wish it did, but it doesn't. If anything, it
But
probably...
I have a new server all set up and ready to go when I'm sure the worst is over.
You mean as in a server for the farming simulator? Oh, nice. Well, I know that the other guys are missing you on the farms, especially
Yeah.
I'm getting a mental block. Farm Sim Freak. Those guys are missing you.
DJ, wait till you do Nuka World and learn the dark secret around Quantum, emoji hushed
shit, I'm
face.
alive.
Oh, by the way, sweets, I'm trying to do the ending. This ending where I'm on the side of the railroad this time. Right, so if you notice I'm not doing something right, can you tell me? If you remember, sweets, because you may not remember. Because I've done the ending with the Minutemen, and now I'm trying to do the ending with the railroad. But the thing I'm confused about with the railroad ending is, do I still do all the missions for the Institute? Or is there a point at which I break off from them, or I don't know. Anyway.
They say that but they never join when I have been on.
It might be because of the time difference, Eric, because don't forget you're in Europe and they're in Florida, in America. That might have something to do with it, I don't know. It looks like the entrance.
Hi DJ.
Looks like the
DJ
entrance.
just turbo through the railroad quests, no need to do more for the Institute from my memory. Good day.
Oh, okay.
Smile. Hope you're well.
Is that Kayla? It's Kayla! Kayla Boo.
There we go. Dead. Another boss down.
Good day, Kayla Boo.
Oh, I was about to say that. Sweet.
Yes, it's me. Good day, Kayla Platypus. G-Day Sweets.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of your stream yesterday, Kayla. Yeah, sorry that I keep... Yeah, actually, I've got to say something. Sorry that I keep missing people's lives. I don't get to watch people's streams as much as I used to. And the reason why is because I've got hundreds and hundreds of messages to answer my videos, and sometimes that takes half the day. And that's the reason why. Like yesterday, I answered over 50 messages, right? And I think now my oldest message now is 10 days old, but before I started that, my oldest message was 3 weeks. And also, YouTube's causing me another problem too, actually, while we're on the subject of YouTube. Okay, so I've got it set up that all messages drop to my channel are emailed to me. So when I go into my email inbox, right, all the comments should be listed in there, right? No, they're not. I get a handful of comments that never appear in my email, but when I go to my channel and look at the comments tab, and I sort by I haven't answered yet, there they are there. And I don't know why that's happening. Because some people who are messaging me are approved, right? So say Sweets, you message me on some of my vids. Well, what happens is some of your messages appear in my inbox on the email, but then one or two of your messages are being held by YouTube. And I don't know why this is happening, but it's causing me an issue because I think I've caught up on my messages. I only find a group of messages that are 2 or 3 weeks old that I didn't know were missing. So now every couple of days I've got to go into YouTube, go into the comment section and check to see that it hasn't...
YouTube is trash, DJ, that's why it's happening. Emoji grinning squinting face.
Well, I don't understand why YouTube can't do a simple thing like email me
Up every night
all
from 1:30 my time
messages.
to 1:30 p.m. so don't think that's the problem.
Right? It's just, I actually should do a video on this and warn everyone else. Because what I'm worried is that other people are not aware this is happening. And so they've got a whole stack of messages building up in the comment section of their inbox. And if they don't go and have a look in there, they don't realise that those messages exist. Alright?
This is why that Discord server would be good.
Yeah, because that's why I got upset a couple of years ago, because I realised that this was going on, and then there was a handful of people that I was getting annoyed with because I'm thinking to myself, well, why is it I'm visiting them and they're not visiting me? And I thought, why are you treating me like that? It was because they were visiting me, but the message was being held in the comment section on my channel. You know, now, at this point, right, you can't get, like, sorry, I don't mean to bag YouTube because I know they're providing us with a platform to do this, right? And I understand all of that, but you can't even notify me of all my messages, and then you have simple problems like my message has been read out to me 2, 3, 4 times in a row, the same message, and you can't fix problems like that. Well, I don't know what you're using your billions for. You must be using it to build bloody spa resorts on the moon or something. Because that's supposed to be where you're spending your money, because you're certainly not spending it on this platform. Or at least not enough. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
Face blue smiling.
I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but...
We have the same remote, LOL.
Oh, this one. This remote. So you must have a Samsung TV, Kayla. Is that the one you're talking about? This one? Yeah, that's for the Samsung TV. I've got a bad feeling that the entrance must be... Oh, it's in the blue building up there. That's where it is. Okay. Got it. Right, so now I need to get into this building.
Feel like a jilted lover.
Hey DJ, hand pink waving.
It's Jen. Hey Jen, how are you?
Good day, Jen.
Here comes a... Oh god, there's gonna be a boss fight coming up. That's
Hope you are well, Kayla.
Shit.
Right, let's go make friends with people in the Institute. You might be right, Sweets. I might just have to do the railroad missions and not the Institute. See, that's the thing, right? I don't know. Oh, you know what? If I stuff it up, I could just look up the guide and do it again. It's not the end of the world. It's not like my life is over if I stuff it up. Should be right. Now, everyone in the stream, I'm going to try and do another promotion stream at the end of the week. Alright, but the chances are 50-50 because I may have to go to my friend's place because we've cancelled the last 2 Fridays on both occasions because the weather was a disaster.
Saucy said, hey brother DJ, he is watching you on the TV.
Saucy, how are you? Well, I hope he's feeling alright.
Good day, Saucy.
Who's there?
Emoji face with tears of joy. He okay but in pain.
Oh, what is this? I probably had the wrong gun out. It seems that I managed to find this part a lot easier than I expected. Hey!
How was your birthday, DJ?
Wow, I blasted him at blank range.
Awful, I got older, face red, droopy eyes. Emoji woman face palming, LOL.
Yeah, it was alright. I mean, I did a 12-hour birthday stream, so that was probably the best thing about it, but, I mean, at my age, you just don't celebrate birthdays the way you celebrated when you were 20. And on top of that
open
now...
a beer and you chill out, that's what you do.
Yeah. I've got no family here, and I've got hardly any friends left that are actually close enough to visit. Right? I've only got 3 friends that I can visit in real life. All my other real life friends are either interstate or they're overseas, and that's it, I won't see them again. With the exception of my interstate friend if he decides to move back to the Blue Mountains. Or I decide to move to Tasmania. Right? But apart from that, I don't know anyone in Sydney anymore. I lost contact with a lot of people, especially after I was made redundant, because the company I used to work for was run by, actually I better not say it, but, and so over time I lost all my business contacts, and this has probably been the loneliest time that I've ever had, and yet at the same time, it's also been great. I wish I'd been on my own from the start. This is so much better. I don't have to be nagged by Phil anymore. Don't have to be told what to do anymore. Don't have to be freaking harassed by my friends anymore, or by my girlfriend anymore. You got to do this, you got to do that, DJ. You can't say this, DJ. You can't do that. Now this weekend we have to do this on Saturday, whatever. I had enough of all of that. In fact, I hated it in my 20s. I like to do my own thing. And yeah, so being on my own sort of sucks and is great at the same time. If that makes sense.
Makes sense to me. That's how I feel about.
Yeah. But most people, like not everyone, but I always suspected it when I was younger, and then I realised later on, and then I regretted not realising earlier and sticking to it. But 95% of the population of this planet is made up of selfish, rude, materialistic people, right? Who, if you help them, or you try to be nice or civilised to people like that, they take that as a invitation to abuse or to take advantage or to trick or to do whatever. Right? I can't speak for the rest of the planet, I can only speak for Sydney, but that's how people here are, and I just got jack of it after 20, 30 years of putting up with it and pretending, oh, it's not that bad and whatever. I just one day woke up and I went, you know what? This city's full of sons of bitches, and the majority of them actually deserve to be shot. The majority of them. Okay? Yeah, so I had it. I had it. In fact, I plan to go further with this because Sydney's becoming more expensive. I'm expecting another increase in the rent in July this year because they're assholes. Because now they'll just start increasing it every year because I have to pay for the increase in interest rates for the loan that the owner is servicing, even though he owns a block of apartments. So I don't think he's struggling financially. Not with the Mercedes I saw that he had parked outside last time when they come to do an inspection, right? But I have to pay for it and increase rent. I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to leave Sydney. And I'll go live in a regional area away from everybody, right?
I will admit, regional is a lot more chill, in my opinion.
Regional is a lot more chill, but regional in terms of rent in NFL is not that much cheaper. Most places, especially if it's on the east coast, I've looked it up. If I go to Coffs Harbour or Port Macquarie, or Tweed's Head, the rent's virtually the same as what I'm paying now. So, you know, even this talk that I have about going to a regional area, it's more talk because unless I move to Lightning Ridge or some really isolated like a town 100 kilometres away from Alice Springs or whatever, right, forget it. The rent's going to cost the same. Pretty much. So you don't really save money that much, but at least I get away from this crowded, nasty city where you can't get a decent night's sleep because it's either construction work, or it's alarm, or it's road work, or what happened the other morning, where a truck and a car, even though it was 3:30 in the morning, and you would think, why would they do that? They were honking their horns at each other, and you could tell that they were having an argument. And we get woken up with that. Oh, that's right. And then 3 or 4 nights ago, right, it was 3:30 in the morning, and 5 police cars with their sirens blazing went past where I live, right? This area here, went past with an interval of 2 or 3 minutes. Now, why would you do that for? Why would you use your siren at 3:30 in the morning when there's no one around and you're supposed to do that? And then why would you space it out 1 or 2 minutes apart? So you ended up waking up the entire fucking neighbourhood. So you wake me up, right? And then I could hear people in the other apartments all getting up to go to the bathroom one after because they got woken up like I do. And this is the sort of bullshit you've got to put up in Sydney. And I have bloody well fucking had it. I hate the guts of this city. And then I've got to wait for July for my rent to be increased again, so I keep paying more rent for an apartment that's getting older and from a city that's becoming more and more unpleasant to live in. What a fucking rip-off. What an absolute
that's
fucking
why I
rip-off.
want to live out of a van.
I don't blame you. I honestly don't blame you. Because I'm really starting to hate this place. Hate it with a passion. Right, guys, I need a sec. And I can see it's going to be coming around the corner. Okay? And that fucking angers
So
me.
true.
I
need to make an orange juice.
You know, it fucking angers me because I'm getting punished, right? I'm getting punished left, right and centre. Right? So I got punished for years when the interest rates were at 1% and 0.5%, okay? Because the interest rates went so low that in fact everyone on the planet was losing money. Okay? Because when interest rates are less than inflation, so if inflation is 3% and interest rates are 1%, that means your money is losing 2% value. Now, if you think about compounding, when that goes on for 4, 5, 6, 7 years, like what's been happening, for example, here in Australia, when interest rates have been at 0.5% for so many years, what you do, you destroy the wealth of people like me. Okay? So I worked hard for 25 years, working every fucking day as a financial controller, putting all my money aside, and doing the right thing, paying for my superannuation or whatever, and then the system turns around and says, well, I'm sorry, DJ, but now we're putting interest rates down to 1% and 0.5% because we need to help service the debt, which we've overextended, and we shouldn't have done that in the first place. But rather than let economics work its way through and let some people default and then sort it out later, no, let's put the interest rates down to 0.5%, to 0.4, to 0.1, destroy people's wealth, but we'll protect the business model of the construction companies and the real estate agent and all the people who are involved in renting and selling property. Will protect their wealth instead. And so all of us got absolutely fucked up, okay? Because I did a calculation over the last 4 or 5 years, because the interest rates have been below 3% here in Australia, I've lost over $25,000 in interest rate payments. Okay? Now, when I had a balance of $250,000, I got paid $267 in interest and I actually lost my temper at the bank. I blew up the manager there. I said, you're a bunch of fucking thieves. You're stealing from us. Using inflation to steal.
Hello,
right?
my dear friend.
Now,
face red heart shape.
2 or 3 years later, okay, on a balance of $150,000, right, now the interest rate's 5%, I get paid $5,500. So I get paid $5,500 on a balance that's $100,000 less than it was 2 or 3 years ago. Okay, so you think of how much I would have got paid on the balance of $250,000 if I'd been getting that 5% interest. Now it's too late, because now my balance has gone down and now it's too late. They could put the interest rates to 10%. It's too late for me. Okay, they fucked me up. They fucked up my retirement. I've actually now got to consider going back to work part-time because of this. And that's what the system does. The system, right, is designed to steal wealth from you so that you never have a choice, you never have the freedom to make your own lifestyle choices. You're always forced to go back to work, and then the corporations, your Coles and your Woolworths and your distribution company and your courier company, whatever, they rub their hands together and go, sucker, now I can exploit this person because he's desperate for work and money. This is how they fuck us up. Okay? That's why I've always been a very left-wing socialistic type of person, because I understand how the system works. The capitalist system is a beautiful system if it wasn't for the fact that it gets abused by people. And that there's no checks and balances and there's no law. And people do whatever they want. Corporations do whatever they want. Rupert Murdoch does whatever he wants. If it wasn't for that, if we had the system like we did in the 80s, for example, the 70s and 80s, where there was a lot more checks and balances, banks couldn't get away with what they get away with now. Did you see how they didn't have the crashes? Did you see how in the 50s and the 60s they didn't have the nasty crashes that they do have now? Anyway, I probably said too much, but you know, I hate their guts, because what they've done, they used interest rates and inflation to redistribute wealth from people like me to the super rich. That's what they've done. I don't think I ask for much. I'm not asking for much. I don't even own a car anymore. I haven't sold my car. I just want a reasonably priced place to rent. Even if it's if the place is a little bit older and rougher, I don't care. But what Sydney's telling me now is, I'm sorry, DJ, but over the next few years, we're going to exterminate every form of reasonably priced accommodation, so that either you pay $800 a week, or you can sleep on the street like people do in other countries overseas. Well, you know what? Fuck you. That's my answer to that. Fuck you.
Come on, come on, come on. Ah, of course it's you. Actually, you know what? That's good that it's you. I hate this bitch.
Fucking orange. What's going on here? Comes out. How orange is this?
Oh my god, why is everyone attacking me at once?
That's hilarious,
Hello,
NFL. This freaking
Working and
orange.
lurking.
I'm squeezing and
Good day,
nothing.
DJ.
Nothing's coming out.
Where?
I don't know what the fuck's happened to this orange, but I can't squeeze any. I hardly squeeze anything out. Okay, that's probably the worst orange I've ever squeezed. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, give me a fucking break, you fucking bastard.
There has to be a safe around here somewhere. Offices always have safes.
Look at this, right? Look at this. I squeezed an orange juice, right? And that's it. That's all that's squeezed out of it. I don't understand how that works. I buy oranges at Coles and I squeeze them, and even though I buy the same sized orange, they yield completely different quantities of liquid. Now that one was like the orange was dying or something. It's got hardly any juice in it. What the hell? How does that work? Just hang on a sec, I've got to wash my freaking hands now.
I dodged, you piece of shit. Oh my fuck! Give me a break. Like, seriously.
Okay. Sorry about that, everyone, but... Actually, you know what I think has happened to that orange? It might have dried out a little bit too, because I think I've had it in the fridge for a couple of weeks. Actually, now that I think about it... Oh, you know what? That's what's happened to the orange. Oh, that's right. That's the orange that I bought when I went shopping a week and a half ago, and I probably left it in there for 2 years. But still, it shouldn't have dried out like that, though. Anyway. Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix. How are you, man? Nice to see you. Actually, we'll get your...
Good day, Phoenix.
We'll get your link in the chat now. Mr. Phoenix. God, there's so many people to visit when you're all live. I can't visit all of you.
Phoenix URL.
Yes, anyway, so those low interest rates have cost me at least around 25 grand in lost interest revenue. And I based that on assumption of actually, that's right, when I did the calculation, I based it not on 5% interest rate, I based it on 3. Now, when I did my budget about 20 years ago, I budgeted on the assumption that the lowest interest rates would go would be 3%. And I went to 0.5%. That president of the Reserve Bank, Philip Lowe, right? If I bumped into him in the shopping centre, like what happened to him that time that he got pushed by some a customer because the customer had to go at him about the low interest rates, all right? And I'm not joking. I'm serious about this. I would be quite happy to go to jail for assault, provided that I absolutely smash him into such a state that he'll have to stay in traction for months in hospital to recover. Okay, I would do it absolutely, and I'm a non-violent person, but he's one of the few people that I would actually to physically destroy him. He'd have blood pissing out of his eyes and his ears by the time I finish with him, because he's a criminal, because he has destroyed the wealth of tens of thousands of Australians and all people that are financially struggling. That's why. People like that I show no mercy to. If I got my hands on him. If I ever get my hands on Philip Lowe, I tell you what, he's lucky that he didn't get bashed that time that he went shopping whatever and someone confronted him. He's lucky he didn't get bashed up. Because if that had been me, I would have bashed him up. No doubts about it. I will not forgive. That he did that and held interest rates were too low, and he was told around the time the pandemic started, he was told to put the interest rates up and he refused to do it. And they let it go for an extra couple of years while we had the lockdown. Okay, well that orange juice, that's the worst tasting orange juice I've had in a long time. Yuck, and I just sipped it. Wow.
You can't.
Oh no, what just happened? Oh, I fell through the floor, did I? Son of a bitch.
Okay. Do some damage to that bitch.
Yes.
Scars are cool.
Hope reading that's worth our time.
You can't do that while in power armor. Really? I don't understand why it does that. It's eternal. Being in power armor has no effect on the terminal. They're accessing it. Alright, whatever.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, I hate this boss because there's 4 of them. Ah, you can't. Come on, I got this.
TY.
Oh, yeah, no worries, Phoenix. You're a member, so all members get their link posted in the chat. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, by the way, Hinterfair, just to conclude what I was talking about before, not only, oh yeah, I forgot to mention everyone in the stream too. Not only I lost $25,000 in lost interest on my term deposit, my saving accounts or whatever. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this too. I got hit twice because my superannuation, which is mainly based on the cash savings rate, okay, that also copped a hit. Right, so instead of getting $5,500 a year for that one, right, I was only getting a few hundred as well. So in fact, I keep forgetting to add what I lost on my superannuation on top of what I lost on my term deposit. Okay, and my Jedi friend Sven, when we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago, said to me that he had lost even more because of the low interest rate, because he's got a much higher balance than I have. Right, so we got raped both on the money we have now and the money we're due to be paid, in my case, in another 5 years' time, or 6 years' time, right? Or was it 7 years' time? Actually, I can't remember now. Anyway, don't worry about it. In a few years' time. So I actually got hit in the money I have now, plus the money I'm going to receive in a few years when I reach the
MOG Blue Hard.
retirement age, or the official retirement pension age, or whatever. Now we're looking at a hit of about 40 grand. Okay? 40 grand. And I live on my own, I don't work anymore. And I lost 40 grand over a period of 4 or 5 years because of those low interest rates. I've almost got half a mind to go back on the unemployment benefit and just stay on it for a year and then get off it. That's what I feel like doing. I almost feel like doing that. As naughty as that sounds, that's what I feel like doing. Because if it's right for the system to steal from me, well, why can't I do it back?
Still on my TV, emoji rolling on the floor laughing, emoji skull and crossbones.
Are you on TV, on the TV, are you? Oh, thank you, Saucy. You just took out membership.
You fucking piece of shit.
Hey, Phoenix.
Goddamn big ass bunny headed.
Thank you, Saucy.
So I'm gonna have to try and go back to work part-time, or I'll have to go on the unemployment thing for a while. I'll have to do something. But going back to work full-time and doing the career I was doing before, no, I will not do it. My mental health won't allow it. That I can't do. Financial controller, senior accountant, senior administrator, I can't do those. I can't do them. I can't do those jobs anymore. I'm psychologically spent. Can't do it. And I don't want to manage people either. I actually would rather have someone tell me what to do at this point. I don't want to manage people. I'm sick of it.
Oh my god, you stupid bum. Throwing fucking grapple hook shooting. God damn. Die.
EMU, platypus, just realized these.
stupid fucking grapple hooking bastard! Come on.
Are you making fun of my community posts, Saucy? Oh, did you take Mountain membership as well, Phoenix? Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Realized. Thank you, Phoenix, Platypus.
Yeah, I only want to do some part-time work, so that way I can repair some of the damage that's been done, but also by working part-time, I can still do what I'm doing here, because this I still want to do. I like streaming and talking with you guys. But yeah, a bit of gardening here and there, whatever, it's not really enough. Maybe I should set up an early actually, no, I better not joke about that.
Don't get him started again.
Well, in the past, I might actually be able to do reasonably well with that, because I've had observations made about my hands, my legs, the fact that I look young, and apparently for quite a few people, and this just sounds ridiculous when I say it, I always feel ridiculous when I actually say this out loud.
Words got me lagged, emoji beaming face with smiling eyes.
But apparently, according to the feedback that I've been getting for the last 30 or 40 years, apparently I'm a good looking guy. Apparently. So, I mean, I know because people keep saying it all the time. I get girls and guys saying this to me all the time. So, I don't know. Maybe an only thing might not be such a bad idea. I don't know. Anyhow, whatever.
Ah, there we go. I finally did that boss. Goddamn stupid rabbit brotherhood bastards. I'm gonna level up. I would like to get my Legion to at least 400. But that would be a lot of points into advance. Yeah, let's teleport back to Hotel Karat. Oh, sorry, bud. How many bits of quartz do I have as well? 4. Sweet.
Work? Phoenix, yeah. Yeah, see, I used to work as financial control, and so I had to do a ridiculous amount of hours, and that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit burnt out as well. Because especially the last place where I worked, when they got taken over by a larger conglomerate, they just made the working conditions there so unpleasant, and I was already doing 60 hours a week, and these pricks basically had me working Saturday and Sunday as well, and that's when we had a falling out. You know, because that's just ridiculous. And I mean, I even live on my own, don't even have a family and kids. What about my colleagues who had family and kids? And then suddenly their work hours has been increased ridiculously, and then if anyone shows an indication that they're annoyed about it, their management call them in for a meeting and pretty much explain to them that if they don't change their attitude, they're out. You know, so, and that's why I scratch my head now, because I think to myself, I don't understand. Like, officially, Australia is a democracy. But in fact, when you go to work, that's a dictatorship. Because you've got no rights, the few rights we used to have are gone, the employer has all the say. They decide how much to pay you and whatever. We have no ability with our skills. We have no negotiating power with our employers. I mean, no wonder I've got mental issues now and I'm depressed or whatever because of all this. No wonder other people have problems like that as well. A lot of people who do a corporate career end up with mental problem. And it's got to do with the fact, too much work, too much stress, just every day, just always getting hammered all the time. And I mean, I'm a hard worker. I work really hard. And even for them, that wasn't enough. Okay, these bastards, and I know they were doing it on purpose, they even rang you on a public holiday. I would get a phone calls from the financial control at the head office on a public holiday. Can you look at this? Can you go through this report or whatever? One day I told the guy to get fucked, and that's one of the reasons why they got rid of me. Because I got sick and tired of it. It's abuse. That's what that is. Because before they took over the company, right, I never was contacted on Sundays or on public holidays for work. I mean, I'm a financial controller, right? I'm not working at NASA where there's a group of astronauts whose lives are depending on me doing my work. This is the insanity of working these days. Employers and corporations behave as if everything that we do for them, it's critical. Otherwise the nuclear bomb's going to go off, otherwise civilization's going to collapse. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's unnecessary pressure. You know? And I had work colleagues of mine who over the years, I would watch them, they would end up losing interest in their family and their kids. They wouldn't care as much because they're just stuck at work every day, all day long. I mean, how are you supposed to spend time with the family when you leave work at 9 o'clock at night? So why have a family and kids if that's what the corporate career requires of us? I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. Maybe you guys think I'm nuts. I don't know. But it's like our rights have been so eroded that now corporations can say, you got a family and kids, I don't give a stuff. You work 7 days a week. And you can't do anything about it. I mean, I had one colleague that got fired from a place I used to work for years ago because his wife had their first child, and a week after he had this first child, he was asked because I was working for a consulting firm, he was asked to do a project down in Melbourne. Okay? So he was asked to go from Sydney to Melbourne and stay there and work on a 4-week project while his wife was at home with a 1-week-old baby. Okay, when he explained that he couldn't take up the work for that reason, they pushed him out. You know what he did? He took them to court. Do you know how long the legal case lasted for this unfair dismissal? Okay? This is an unfair dismissal case. This isn't A.J. Simpson double murder trial or anything like that. This is unfair dismissal. 7 years! He went to court for 7 years, and even though he won, the legal fees cost him $120,000. $120,000. And then there was a fine he made against the company, but because it was 7 years later, and in the meantime, too many people left the company, so the company ended up folding, he couldn't get any compensation.
That's because they only care about MOG money back and give responsibility to others with less pay.
Yeah, but the thing is, can't you see that the whole legal system is stacked against us and that we need to rebel? We need to rebel against this. We need to push back against this. Because when someone was fired the way he was, because I was there when he was fired. I was there in the meeting when he was fired, okay? Because I was the financial controller of that business as well.
MOG 100 points.
Okay, so I was in the boardroom when this guy was fired. And I had said at the time to the owner, after the meeting, I said to him, because I did industrial relations at uni, right? That was human resources, was one of my majors. And I told him, and I said, the way this was being done, I said, if he takes legal action, you're going to have a problem. You don't know what you're talking about, DJ. You don't know. He won't come back or whatever. There you go, 7-year legal case. Anyway, so he won. So this is what happens to people in Australia. They take case for legal unfair dismissal or some other form of abuse at work. You never get compensated. Never. You always end up being financially hit. Can't you see what's going on? The system is set up so that by default it tells each and every one of us, get fucked. Fuck you. Okay? I'll tell you one other story before I keep playing. There was a Japanese lady that was working at the Commonwealth Bank. I know about this specific case, right? Okay, so this Japanese lady was working at the head office of the Commonwealth Bank, I think it's at Martin Place in Sydney, so right in the centre of town. And she was 7 or 8 months pregnant. Now one day, one of the senior managers at the Commonwealth Bank got frustrated with her because he reckons that she wasn't moving fast enough. He shoved her into a desk, and her stomach hit the corner of the desk, and of course she collapsed and she was in pain. Okay? Now, she didn't give birth prematurely, but she nevertheless still had to go to hospital. Now, she made an official complaint to the HR department of the Commonwealth Bank, and they did nothing about it, because apparently in the major banks, as in most other companies, if you go make a complaint to HR, you might as well hand in your resignation, okay? So what she did, she took legal action and went to that dispute tribunal, whatever, the unfair dismissal tribunal, whatever it's called. Alright? That case went for over 2 years. 2 fucking years. That's not a court, it's a tribunal where you're supposed to negotiate. And you know what the result was? Okay? The only reason why they ruled in her favour was because one of her colleagues who had witnessed the assault testified on her behalf. And at the tribunal, she actually explained that under most circumstances, she would not be there testifying, she would not be saying a word, because she's 100% loyal to her employer. But she said, however, I can't ignore a pregnant woman being shoved into a desk and her stomach hits the desk and she nearly gives birth prematurely as a result of that assault. She said, that I can't pretend it didn't happen. And that's why I'm testifying. So that's the only reason why they ruled in this lady's favour, was because this other woman testified. If she hadn't testified, right, the Japanese lady would have lost the case. Because they are notorious, those tribunals, that if you don't have a corroborating witness to back you up, they always rule against you. Because they know that people won't corroborate your evidence, because in Australia there's this culture that if you dob people in, you're going to get your head punched in. It's a poisonous culture in Australia, that dobbing business, because the reason why it's poisonous is because then it filters into things like the way that tribunal operates. Alright? But because she testified, the Japanese lady, okay, you know how much compensation she got? She got $8,000. That's all she got after 2 years of wasting time. She was not re-employed, so she said, fuck this, and she went back to Japan. And apparently when she went back to Japan, she went to the local media and told them exactly what happened and the way she was treated, as if Australia's reputation overseas...
Down under, Graz, Ohio.
As if Australia's reputation overseas is not trash enough with the way we treat migrant workers and migrant students. So there's another one there, another blow to our reputation. But apparently in Australia we don't care because there's plenty more foreigners to exploit, so who cares? Okay, so she went back to Japan. Now, the other lady that testified on the behalf, that said, I'm only testifying because I saw this pregnant lady getting pushed to the table, and that's the only reason why, otherwise I wouldn't have said a word. Do you know what the Commonwealth Bank did to her? A few weeks after the tribunal was over, that trial was over, she was demoted once, and then 8 months later, she was demoted a second time, and she told him to get fucked. She actually told the boss there to get fucked on the way out. And she had to go and leave the banking industry and restart her career somewhere else. Okay? That is what Australia is. That is what America and Europe is in terms of human resources, industrial relations. That is what we face. Okay? So a pregnant woman was assaulted. The manager that shoved her actually got promoted. He's actually now on one of the most senior managers at the Commonwealth Bank. Right? So being an arsehole and a cunt is rewarded. Being a decent person, you get pissed and shitted on. First by your employer, and then by whatever the regulatory authority is called. Unfair Dismissal Tribunal, Industrial Relations Tribunal, or whatever it's called. Now, an employer, knowing that they can get away with all this, of course they're going to wipe their feet on you. Okay? And this is why I have an anger. I have an internal anger and a hatred towards certain things because of this. Okay, that lady didn't deserve to be treated like that. The other one doesn't deserve to be demoted, have her career destroyed in the banking because she didn't go and work to the ANZ or the other two major banks, because what happens is she goes and applies for a job there. They ring up the Commonwealth Bank and say, what's the going on here? The Commonwealth Bank says she's a big mouth dobbing bitch, and so she never gets employed. That's how they fuck you up here, okay? And they reckon this is a democracy. Democracy, my ass. In the next life, if I live a second life, and I don't believe in reincarnation, I don't believe in God, anything like that, I'm pretty sure once you go, and that's it. You switch off like a light. There's nothing special about us. That's why I get annoyed about this business with the religion. We think we're so special, but in fact we're not. But if I'm reincarnated again, at the age of 15, I want to join a massive criminal organisation. An Italian one next time. Okay? So you heard it from DJ. If I live a second life, I want to join an organised crime family. At least when I'm in the organised crime family, I'm actually living the truth. Because what I'm living now is a lie. This is a lie. This impression that everything is civilised and that you've got rights and you're looked after, this is a lie. All this. And I could tell you something else. I'm pretty sure that if for whatever reason I'm asked to leave this place and I have to go and rent somewhere else, I won't find another rental property. Because that's another problem in Sydney. When people are moved out of a property they're renting and they go look somewhere else, they can't find it. And I'm worried that if I ever get kicked out of here for whatever reason, because they sell the building or whatever, I may find myself homeless, you see? That's what I mean when I say that this is not reality. Because nothing is safe or secure anymore. Your employment's not safe anymore, and where you live is not safe anymore. Everything is all liquid, and there's nothing has an anchor that keeps you in one spot. That all contributes to the anxiety and the angst that we all feel. You know what? I can't drink this orange anymore. This orange juice, it's like poison. Yeah, and I'll never ever, for the rest of my life, there are some things I will never forget, and that legal case with that pregnant Japanese woman has been tattooed into my brain. Because I'm aware of so many examples of bullying and abuse and other inappropriate behaviour at the workplace. But that one, that takes the cake.
Hello, how's things, DJ? Emoji smiling face with open hands. Like drop, DJ bro.
Because I tell you what, if that had been my missus that had been assaulted like that, oh boy. You don't want to know what I would have done to that person when I got my hands on him, because that's unforgivable. That's a really bad one.
Hey bro, David.
Anyway, sorry for going on like that. David, how are you, man?
Good day, David.
Oh, good to see you, it is. Difficult to do the Yoda accent. A little bit emotional I am.
What's up, chat? Face blue smiling. David URL.
Right, so if you notice it, David, and I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but in the next hour or so, I may actually get sick. I shouldn't have had that orange juice.
Dear friend, I spent this time with you, thank you very much. Emoji waving hand, emoji thumbs up. Saucy what's up bro, emoji oncoming fist.
Ooh, roller dome.
Oh, thank you, AI Point. I think I went to visit you a few days ago, didn't I? I'm just trying to remember.
I hate getting sick.
Thanks,
AI Point, platypus.
I'm trying to remember what video I watched AI Point. I can't remember now. Hang on, let me go to your channel because I'll be able to work it out by just having a look.
How goes the wastelands? AI point hey.
Have a look at your channel.
Darkone hey.
Oh yeah, with those AI pictures with the girls and that. Yes, yes, yes. You did the Taylor Swift one. Yeah, now I remember. Dark one.
Hello Yoda, how are you doing?
Hey, Dark one. What's happening? Instead of saying Dark one, it always says Darkone, even though it's spelled with a K, not a C. Anyway, with all that babbling on about interest rates and human resources and that, and now I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. Whoops.
I don't even work for my country. I work in a business that's based in Dubai now. And I don't get paid in cash. I get paid in stocks, so I can't get
But don't you reckon though, yeah, but NFL, but don't you reckon that's a shocker that a manager can shove a pregnant woman into a desk and get away with it? And actually not just get away with it, but actually get rewarded and promoted. Like, I don't understand that. My brain there are some things that my brain refuses to process, and that's one of them. That's just too much.
The depravity of the human race doesn't surprise me these days. Which, I know that's a bit of a shit thing to say.
Good to hear, mate. Emoji thumbs up.
It doesn't really surprise me either, but it's just so much the action that doesn't surprise me. It's the getting away bit, or the being rewarded. That's the bit that shocks me. Wow, Dark One. Okay, Dark One. You need to have a look at the channel. Okay, Dark One. Because I know that you're into the English.
Darkone, go visit this hilarious channel, some old geezer.
Yeah, some
Drop
old...
a link, I'll check it out. Emoji thumbs up.
Yeah, some old geezer. So this is this English guy, and what he does is he analyses every British politician and how they voted, what they got up to. But he does it in a way that is so hilarious, you spend half the video laughing your ass off. Like he refers to Boris Johnson, for example, as a sentient scrotum. Like he talks like that, like a very English. And sometimes he uses the C word and that. And in fact, in one of his videos, right at the end, he goes, if you could contribute for Patreon or whatever, because as you could probably guess,
6K subs.
I don't get monetized by YouTube because I keep calling people, and then you use the C word. He says he refuses to censor the swearing because it actually takes the thunder out of his videos, and in fact, he's absolutely correct. He's absolutely correct.
This is why I wouldn't do good in YouTube, because I'd be swearing me head off.
Yeah, look, there's a serious problem with Microsoft Outlook. It seems to be continuously promoting right-wing... No, I don't like this feed. It's poor content quality. Alright, so hang on a sec, Dark One, because what I'm going to do, I'll go and find it in here in my history.
I got a warning off YouTube this morning.
What do you mean you got a warning off YouTube this morning? Why? A warning? I hope it wasn't for spamming messages.
For what? Left a message on my short and they bollocked me. Emoji face with tears of joy.
What do you mean? What do you mean you left a message on your own short? What, you mean like you left a message on your own short in your comment section and you got... that was an issue? What did you write? I don't understand what... Huh? I need to know, Dark One. What happened? More to the point, where is this damn room I'm trying to get into? Maybe I better go through here.
Got a warning. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Yeah, but a warning for what, Dark One? Yeah, but a warning for what? What did you write? They got to tell you what you've written. Like, is it spam? Is it inappropriate? Or I'm curious now, because I like to know these things in case, you know.
Dang, gotta be careful what's said in your shorts and what it shows now, I guess.
Looks like someone's been keeping this place spotless.
Leaving hateful comments. Emoji face with tears of joy.
I'm confused.
Apparently.
Well, there's no point me looting
Yes, that's a no-no in YouTube's eyes.
Yeah, but what comment did you leave that was so hateful, Dark One? I don't understand. Oh, you know what? My curiosity's getting the better of me. I've got to go and have a look at this. Which short was it?
They are very protective to any hate comments.
Was it the launching a nuke? Which one was it, Dark? Oh, well, probably the comment's not there now.
Well, he obviously can't say it in your YouTube comments.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's right. So this is this double standard. Here we go again. So David, you mentioned that YouTube is protective over hate comments. And yet, I go into my suggested videos, and I keep coming across videos of people making video where they're promoting hate speech or other unpleasant topics, and those videos have like 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 views, and that seems to be fine.
Whoa, why is up and down aiming inverted?
Invite to party, I'll tell you will not let me leave in your comments. Sometimes there are things not considered hate speech to us, but to YouTube they view it differently. It was a line from Independence Day.
It was a line from Independence Day. And there you go. So that just proves my point. There you go. That just proves... See, everyone in the stream? That just proves my point.
Dang.
The fucking hypocrisy of these bloody corporations. Okay? That is just completely unacceptable to be pinged on something like that. That is garbage. Alright? And this... that really angers me, Dark One. That really fucking... that rubs me the wrong way. That is so stupid. Because you're using a quote straight out of a movie, and I'm pretty sure that if you watch that movie on YouTube, right, that line is not going to be censored.
It is.
Did you appeal it? So what happened in the end? Did you have to delete the comment?
The one where Bill Pullman says use ICBMs against the alien.
I think that's bad. I got a fucking message once from YouTube from saying split lip from Halo.
Yeah, but it's no good because what that does over time is it makes each one of us try to second guess. Oh, I better not do this, I better not say that or whatever. And that form of self-censorship is the worst. That's the worst type of censorship. The one that you do yourself because you're frightened that you might upset Big Brother. And that's really not on. And that's there. There. Or just leaving general comments like, oh, that was really nice. Oh, I really like that. You know, that's how we're talking now. You know? Okay, so the website is, yeah, his name is Some Old Geezer, and if you're on the right channel, the latest video he did, I believe, was on Piers Morgan. Yeah, he's English, he's got a very strong English accent, and his sense of humour is just gold. Dark One. The one that he does on Reese Mogg is hilarious. That's hilarious. That guy had a nanny well into his 20s, apparently. Yep. Yeah, because, because rich people are not really required to try and get on with other people the way you and I have to. As they become an adult, sometimes they don't know how to do the basics. They don't even know how to talk to a girl or to make friends with someone. So apparently, even at the age of 27, his nanny was actually overseeing him when he was first running for Parliament. She was actually his campaign manager, so to speak. And it got so bad, and the jokes got so over the top about the situation, that some people were implying that he actually needed the nanny to help guide him into his wife so they could have children. And that's the sort of humour that he puts in his videos. about these politicians. That's why I insist on you guys to watch this some old geezer, because he is just magnificent, and he doesn't censor the swearing. So he uses the F and the C word all the time, and then points out at the end of the video that he's been demonetized because of that, but he's not going to stop using that swear word, because there's some people like Boris Johnson there, they are CUNTs, and that's the end of it, and he's not going to hold back. It's fucking gold. Anyway.
Try split lip. Try saying you're a split lip, see what happens.
No, don't. No, don't.
Here, I'll test it, I don't care.
No, don't you dare, no, because I might get into trouble. Because YouTube might accuse me of encouraging this type of inappropriate behaviour because they've heard about my reputation.
Not. There's video proof that you're not.
Yeah, but it might take years to prove it in a court of law.
No, they didn't ban that. Okay, they fixed
Damn
it.
split lips.
I typed damn split lips into your chat and it showed up. So I'm playing the what's it called, this game again? Roller Dome. The roller skate shooter thing.
Is that like that movie with Schwarzenegger?
Kinda.
Because I saw that movie only 3 or 4 weeks ago on Netflix. That was the one from 1987. It's got a famous line in that movie that I've heard sampled in a lot of rave and techno songs. And the quote goes, who loves you and who do you love? Remember when he yells that out, that guy, the presenter? Okay, yeah, Running Man. Okay, that quote was sampled in so many techno songs from the 90s, and at the time I didn't realise it was from the Running Man, because the Running Man, I never actually saw it when it came out. And so when I heard him saying that line, who loves you and who do you love, and I went, I know that quote straight away. It's the most, yeah. What? What's this password? What? We have designed the perfect system. Idiotic. Password Vernon is an idiot. Fair enough. Latest patch notes. Fix Darren's dirty hack.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
Mason is my real name.
LOL.
Why?
Wassup family.
Okay, give me a sec. Whee! I'm all busy trying to
I should be the one that's removing the messages. I don't understand. What exactly do I own on YouTube exactly? Anyway. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get the hell out of here now. Alright. Because this way, isn't it?
Smitty, what's up?
Wee.
Smitty? Smitty in the chat, is he? No, but it's getting ridiculous though, Dark One, because
good day, Smitty.
You probably.
Damn, this is hectic as.
Yeah, but what really makes all that ridiculous Dark One, and I pointed this out before, but what is the point of YouTube doing this campaign against swearing when most video games, when it comes to dialogue and that, by default, swear? Look, I understand not putting a swear word in the title of my video, right, but it seems a bit ridiculous. Like, look, if every second word was F, I would understand if they censored me, right? But to even nitpick if you even just say it once, so say you stream for 2 hours and you may use the F word once, and they still have a problem with that, that's ridiculous, because you play a game like this game, there's a lot of swearing in this game, right, but there's even more swearing in games like Call of Duty, and they're like really disgusting, some of the comments are disgusting and racist and whatever, and apparently that's fine. So it's alright for the game to be racist and rude, right, but I can't. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Split still there.
Well, but that's inconsistent though.
They used to get real bad with it. Like, I used to call people clankers, as in the droids from Star Wars, and they get annoyed. Like, it got real bad at one point.
Excellent work. On our side, we've gone through your report. It was extraordinary. So many pieces of the puzzle clicked into place.
It's probably nuked them.
Our final analysis indicates the Institute is far more formidable than we ever feared or imagined. If we stage a mass breakout, Patriots...
Oh well, next time, put what movie you're quoting. I don't know. Yeah, just in like little quotation marks, Independence Day.
Hopefully Patriot's core escape plan will scale up. If it can't, well, we'll deal with it as it comes. The Institute will never let their slaves go without a fight. So the heart of our problem is manpower. Even if we call in all our agents, and we will, we won't be...
Oh yeah, no, it's over the top. It's definitely over the top.
Talk with C-114.
YouTube just need to actually use their YouTube Kids platform for kids and keep the rest of it for, you know, adults and people that can take it.
Is that enough to fight the Institute?
The synths greatly outnumber the scientists. If enough of them rebel, the chaos would be unprecedented. Then we use that turmoil to evacuate everyone we can. It will work, because it must. As much as we owe Patriot, we can't be certain how committed he is. If he learns we're willing to kill...
Hang on a sec, if I'm busting out this synths out of the Institute, she's saying it's going to start a war, so I'm a little bit confused. Now, because
you need to start a war, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Just don't listen to me, it's been a long time.
Yoda, emoji handshake, okay. Medium dark skin tone, emoji waving hand, medium dark skin tone.
I'm a bit confused now because there's 3 or 4 endings to this game. I thought that the ending with the railroad still involved me cooperating with the Institute, but this is implying that I'm not. That I'm actually going to betray them. I'm confused now. Actually, you know what? I'll just do what I'm supposed to do, and then if I've stuffed it up, I can always come back and do it another time. Anyway. I've got to report back to Pam. Where's that robot?
This game is actually really fun. I'm so surprised, and it's free for this month.
Which one is it?
Roller Dome. It's not even... I think it's not even a gig at the moment. It's like 900 megabytes.
Roller Dome,
so,
okay.
Yeah, it's so fun.
I'll tell you, really what are the other free games for the month? Is it the
there's another Souls-like that's like based in Victorian era puppets called something Steel. No, it's not Liza P, because I was just playing that earlier. No, this is a different one. Something
location and suspected
I'll have
trajectory.
to quickly check, I can't remember.
The Institute is actively looking for railroad assets.
Foam Stars, Roller Dome, and Steel Rising. Roller Dome is the one I'm playing at the moment, and it's really fun.
If rogue variable leaves no survivors, chance of undercover mission.
Yeah, I was like, I'll give it a try. It's only 900 megabytes and it's free for the month.
Has deemed this an acceptable level of risk to preserve the current railroad organization construct.
Oh yeah, I got it as well. It's pretty good. It's not like 100 fucking Australian dollars like most games are.
Seems logical to me. This unit's logic circuits are fully functional. Target designated Courser Alpha.
I played the first Helldivers. I didn't enjoy it because there was... The first one is like a sky view game, like an aerial view, top down. Kinda, yeah. They completely changed it up and it works so well.
Now it's asking me to eliminate the Corsair. It's actually, like, I'm confused now. Am I supposed to do that mission or do I do this mission with the railroad instead? Where's John Cena? John, where are you? I need advice on this. I don't know what to do.
I'm hitting these slug shots. Fire when the two lines meet to perform a powerful slug. That's what I'm doing.
Hang on a sec. I just spoke to Pam.
Oh, I gotta shoot a different target. Okay, there we go. That's easy enough. Done.
What the hell? I just spoke to her. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't have that mission activated. That's why.
I secured the DIA cache for you.
I was gonna buy this game on Steam to play on my Steam Deck because it's a very basic game. I should.
Covert sweater vest added.
I just bought a Samsung Fold 5 as well, and it's my favourite 3DS emulator I've ever gotten. I'm emulating like PS2 and shit on it. It works out really well.
Hi.
Mickery. Hey Mickery, how are you?
Day Mickery.
Yeah, see now I'm a bit confused. Because there's this mission for Desmonda, there's this mission for the Institute, but then there's this mission to eliminate the Corsair. Now I don't know whether that's related to what I'm doing here. Well, it must be, because I don't remember this option coming up when I did the other playthrough. No, I wouldn't have, because I wasn't talking to the railroad. So, do I do this mission, or do I do this mission? I might need to look this up because I don't know if I'm doing this in the right order. Well, this is tricky now.
Ah, shit. Oh, hello.
I don't know what to do now.
Hey, Mickery.
Shit, I don't know what to do. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'll do a manual save. Here. But if I do a manual save, that doesn't save over the top of the previous manual save, does it? No. Or does it? Yeah. Yeah, I might have to do a manual save. Because if I do it here, and then I look up the guideline and it tells me that at this point I was supposed to actually pick the other mission or do something else. I'm probably just overreacting, but alright.
Come here, bitch.
You gotta be careful. Never know when you're being watched.
This game is so good.
So I must go back to the Institute. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. No! Idiot! You know what? Oh, I see what's going on.
Person turkooey waving. Person turkooey
Oh
waving.
no, I know what's going on. Those two missions above contradict each other. It's either meet up with the Courser for the Institute, or go there and destroy it. Because it's the same Courser in the same spot.
Yeah, you gotta choose your side. You can go there and annihilate them, or go there and help them.
Yeah, but... Oh no, I don't know what to do now. Hang on a minute, let me think about this. If I'm going to be helping the railroad, that means I've got to help...
Ah, that's how I do an acid roll. Okay.
I might have to look this up. Hang on, let's use common sense. The railroad wants me to get rid of the Corsair. I gotta look this up. Yeah, I gotta look it up. Yeah, sorry about this, everyone. I'm gonna have to go into my trophy thing because no, I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk spending a ridiculous amount of time. Actually, the trophy is for underground undercover to complete that mission, and then the other one's Red Rocket's Glare. Okay, I've got my answer. I've got to complete that mission. I've got to complete, not that one, I've got to complete this one. Okay, there you go, I've got my answer. Right, let's keep going. There you go. You see, a little bit of research and patience goes a long way.
I hope you take that armored behemoth off on Covert.
So Dark One, what game are you playing at the moment? Are you still doing Wolverine?
Thanks for hanging out.
Oh yeah, Divers. Yes, I watched a little bit of that gameplay yesterday, actually on your channel.
It's a great game.
At the moment, I try to refocus on what game I'd like to play after Fallout 4, and the answer seems to be, my brain keeps saying, well actually I'd prefer if you kept playing more Fallout 4. So I may end up getting the DLCs for it. Well, I've already got one of them, which is that Fallout Shelter.
Well, yeah, keep your eyes out every time you go on PlayStation, because they go on special quite often, those DLCs.
Yeah. But the only games I really want to play after this is Horizon Zero West and what was the other one that came out? I haven't got around to it yet. Horizon
Well,
Zero West, no.
Forbidden West.
I'm trying to think of the other game that I've been meaning to play and I haven't gotten around to. Anyway. I mean, Horizon Zero West in itself is a pretty long, involved game, especially if you try to do all the challenges. But what? Oh, that's right! Jedi Fallen Order! I never played the second Jedi Survivor game. And
It's a lot better now that it's been patched.
Yeah. So I've got to play that one as well. So I've already got 2 large games that are waiting for me when I'm done with this. But there is one slight problem. I think I can only play those 2 in
I'm dead.
I think I can only play those 2 on the 5. On
yes.
the PlayStation 5. I can't do it on the 4. I don't think.
Survivor's definitely 5. New Horizons 5 for the DLC specifically, not for the actual game. It's getting near that time. Like, you'll be able to play all your PS4 games and get all your saves across onto the PS5. It's backwards compatible.
Yeah, but I've got another problem. I don't know how I'm going to solve this. I don't think I've got the correct login details from my PS4.
Oh well, if you can remember your email, you're set.
Well, I hope so, because when I start up the PS4, I just click on my icon and I log in. I never actually type in my username and password.
Infinite Hay.
This is why I use, which it can be a bit difficult if you don't understand it, but the PlayStation app on my phone, I can literally log in with a QR code because my PlayStation account's on my phone on that. It's just brilliant.
Well, that sounds
I have all my passwords written down anyways.
Well, okay, when you log into PS4, right, when I ask for the username, according to my notes, my username is not DJ Grace 007 The Fork, even though that's my name. Apparently my username is my email address. And I'm just confused as well. Why am I using my email address as my username to log into PS4?
That's for the login. That's the login specifically. It gets you to use your
because I need
email.
because I need to get that right in the field. Because if I buy a PS5 and I want to log in as me, I have to get my username and password right. Otherwise, DJ Grace is locked on the PS5. I can't do anything. That's what one of the reasons.
It's your email you use to log in. You don't need your username when you first log in.
Yeah, but you need to enter the correct password. And on my notes, I have 2 passwords with a note in brackets saying I'm not sure if this is correct. And
you have a few chances, and if not, you can recover it.
Well, I hope I can recover it.
As long as you know the login details to your email, you can recover it, because I'll just send a reset your password to your email specifically. And then you just go on the link. Yeah.
Oh, right, so the reset process is similar to other...
Yeah, it's exactly the same as other things.
Alright, good. I mean, I can test it because I know... Okay, you know how I know that I'm not sure about my username and password? Because when I'm in the PlayStation, sometimes, if you need to go into your details, and you want to change something like your profile pic, or if you want to change something else, it prompts you to add your username and password, right? That's where I put the ones in that I have and they don't work. Which tells me that if I had to log into my PS4 from scratch, I wouldn't be able to get in. And I'm really annoyed about that, and that's because of 8 or 9 years of just switching it on and clicking on the icon. I should have been typing in the username and password all the time. But anyway, whatever done is done.
That's why I make my passwords like a phrase that I've made up, because then it's easy to remember for me.
No, but
Even though it might be a sentence long.
Yeah, but I use that too, NFL. But for some reason, on my notes, and these notes are a few years old, I've written that for the PS4. I think it's this password, but I'm not sure. What the hell is that? Why did I write that? Why didn't I fix that problem back then?
It has my birthday
That's the
today.
whole reason why I've got a freaking spreadsheet with different passwords and that for different things. So I can log in without getting into trouble. And the one that I haven't got it sorted out is the PlayStation one. Like, what the hell? Is it your birthday today, Gabagool? Oh, happy birthday, man. It was my birthday a week and a half ago. So you're February. But you may not be. I don't think you're an Aquarian though. I think 22nd of February is the next. Not that I really believe in the star
Happy
signs.
birthday, Gabagool. Thank you.
So how old are you, Gabagool? If you don't mind me asking.
A better plan is to use this opportunity to rescue everyone. But Synths will have to fight for it.
And I thought Mr. Benet's plan was too ambitious. Of course, I'd fight for my freedom. I know of a few others.
But this is crazy. I was supposed to rescue 13 of these courses,
I am
but
tier 1 now.
I'm rescuing all of them. But the entire population of the robots in this facility, that's definitely going to start World War III.
Yes. Even if most don't join the fight, certainly there are many others who have been waiting their whole lives for this. But we should be prepared for some of the Synths to fight against us.
Tell you what, you just
Congrats, that is a major milestone.
21.
You won't be alone. The railroad will fight with you.
Together, we have a chance. I admire Mr. Benet a great deal. We can't tell him about this plan. It's his people we'll be fighting. I will talk to my friends. Meet me here tomorrow. If I don't make our appointment, assume the worst.
So in fact, this game indirectly explores the same thing about AI intelligence that has achieved some form of what we would call consciousness. This thing just
no, that's not indirectly, no. A lot of the inspirations for Fallout in general come from that kind of idea.
Yeah, yeah. But I just noticed that it just keeps cropping up again and again and again. I wonder if the reality will be that...
You get me what we talked about, and I'm in business.
Liam, I got your username and password.
You railroad guys really deliver, you know? Hooking that ancient tech up to the modern terminals is going to be seriously time-consuming, even with that password. So hand it over and I'll get started.
Wow, we're a bit snappy.
See that it doesn't. You don't want me to tell you.
Would it be possible to rescue more Synths?
Those 13 Synths are the only ones we're sure we can trust. If we push our luck and get the wrong Synth involved, the whole thing could unravel.
Here you go.
Great. Listen, I need a favor. Z-114 is working the atrium again. Can you give him...
You know what, I must have an immature streak in my personality, because I keep thinking to myself that I can't wait to replay this game and be an absolute rude piece of work. I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to have...
You're just figuring this out now, DJ?
I can't wait. No, I've been thinking about this for a while now, because it's going to be funny to replay this game and have 0 charisma and 0 intelligence, and every dialogue option I'll pick the one on the right, which is the rude one. You know, like this is a piece of
you do
rubbish
like luck and stamina and strength. That's all you do.
Yes. Just do strength and agility.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I want to do a replay. So basically, Dark One, when I do every mission in this game and platinum it, right? Once I'm done with all of that, I'm going to restart the game and I'm going to play as an absolute rude barbarian. So I'm basically going to be rude, and like what Hinterfaust said, I'm going to have no intelligence, no common sense, no charisma. I'm just going to be rude and blunt and put all my skill points to strength and agility, and that's it.
It's the best way to play Fallout games is to do like luck and charisma and stamina or something like that.
Because it gives you these dialogue options that are just hilarious. It's just really funny. As you can imagine, because you try to talk to someone that is, I suppose you would call them special.
It's the best, like, as I always say this, Fallout New Vegas, it's the best to do it in that game.
If I've got to give him a day, if I have to give him a day to think about it, and that means I'm going to have to fast travel somewhere, I might as well fast travel back to my base and screw around.
Where's the last token? Okay.
So, Gabagool, did you get any presents? I don't know if you can hear me.
Did you get any presents?
You know, actually, when I had my 21st birthday, right, something happened on that birthday, and I ended up having a falling out with some of the people there at my 21st. Do you want to hear the story about what happened? So, to cut a long story short, when I was going to uni, I was a lot wilder than I am now. I know this might be a shock, but I used to be quite a wild, outspoken person, and I used to get up to a lot of mischief. I know this must be shocking for people, but yes, I used to get up to mischief. And one of the things that I used to do was, for some of my friends that were having their 21st birthdays or some special occasion like that, because I had a couple of friends that were involved in what do you call it? You know how if you have a 21st or a bucks night or whatever, and you get strippers to show up? Well, so they knew people in that line of work. And so because of that, I was able to arrange to have one show up at a reasonable price. Right? And I did this for 5 or 6 people. And I was very popular because of it, right? So I was the person to go to if you wanted to arrange a bucks night or whatever, right? Now, when it was my 21st, right, and we went to a restaurant up in the Northern Beaches, you know what some of my friends did?
What?
They organised me a stripper, right? But instead of getting me a decent looking girl, like I did, okay, they got me a grossly overweight one. So as you can imagine, I was sitting on the chair trying to pretend to go along with it, and after a couple of minutes, I just couldn't go along with it anymore. So she got upset with me and said, well, I'm not doing this dance anymore. So bear in mind, the whole restaurant, not just the people I'm with, but the whole restaurant is watching this, and I was just turned off because I'm sorry, but this lady was just way too big. She was too big. One of the but Dark One, with all due respect, one of her thighs, that was basically me. Okay? So then my mates who were watching that got upset with me because they said, why you be so grumpy? Why don't you go along with the flow? But I just had a deep-seated natural projection of that lady. I'm sorry, but some people are just not your type. Okay? So anyway, so she got upset, put whatever some of her clothes back on and stormed out. So you could just imagine as she thudded out, I'm not kidding, the floor was shaking because she was really angry and she was stomping her feet. I'll never forget it because I thought to myself, oh my God, I can feel the vibrations through the floor. So when I went back to sit down with my friends, they were all grumpy with me because they accused me of not going with the flow. You know, you don't have a sense of humour, why don't you go along? And eventually I lost my temper. And I blew them up in front of everyone in the restaurant. What I basically said out loud was, so when I organised your Bucks nights, I got a decent looking chick to turn up, and you had fun or whatever, and then when it was your turn to do it for me, you basically humiliated and embarrassed me in front of everyone, and what you also basically said to me was, all those times that I organised fun for you, as far as you're concerned, I can shove it. That's basically what you're doing. Basically, what you've done by hiring her and putting me through that, you basically have told me to F off. That's what you've done to me, and I will not forget this. And about half of the people that were my 21st there, that was the last time I saw them. I really took offence at that. Because it's like, hang on a minute. I lined up kick-ass buck nights for you guys, and your birthday, 21st birthday, whatever. Right, and then when it was my turn, you treated me like that. That's not, and after that, I never organised one ever again, despite the fact I was even offered money to organise. I said, no, I'm not doing it ever again. Never. Who needs people like that as your friends? Not me. What a disgrace. Oh, geez, DJ, you're pretty hardcore. Well, once you say something, you stick with it. And I said, yeah, that's right. And the rest of you should learn that as well. What are you? Are you people or are you water? Well, that was outrageous. I'll never forget that time, that 21st, how I was treated like that by some of my so-called friends. Pieces of crap. Bastards.
So you got a ride of choice. Usually a men.
But the thing is, like, I don't look.
Emoji birthday cake, 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 happy birthday Gabagool.
But there's nothing wrong with being overweight, right? But this lady was like so overweight that I'm not exaggerating. She barely fit through the door of the restaurant. I'm not kidding. She was that big. She was really massive. That's too much.
The niece of the boulder from Indiana Jones.
No, but that's just too much. Why are you treating me like that for? You sons of bitches. No, for a few friendships that night, I blew them up. Hey, no. I can understand why you find it funny. I was offended by that though, because some of those people that did that to me, I'd known for a few years, and it just made me feel like that basically, for all the stuff I did for you guys, and then you've turned around and go, here's a plate full of shit. Here you go. Fuck you, DJ.
I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, I love a good joke.
Hey, no. And on my 21st birthday too, you sons of bitches. So I made those people. I made a few people that pay for that one.
Yeah.
See,
the aftermath would have been you have like the baddest, like hottest stripper you could ever imagine after you give him Peppa Pig's distant cousin. That's what I do. Like, I've done dumb shit like where they've asked me to get like a bag of something, and I'd give them like a bag of fake shit first that's like half filled, and they'll do a bump up and be like, "This ain't it," and they'll be like, "Nah, mate, here you go." Unless there's going to be a fitty straight afterwards.
Yeah, no. Some of those people, after that day, I refused to. Yep. And I remember one of them in particular rang me up. I can't believe the conversation that we had, but I basically said no. I said, fuck you. I said, you guys thought that was funny. You humiliated me in front of everyone at the restaurant, and this is after you, with your bloody 21st and what I organised for you, alright? And on top of that, I said also the other thing that angered me about that 21st as well is that when you guys had your 21st or your Bucks party, whatever it was, I always brought around something to smoke. Right? And on my 21st, all you pricks who smoke, not one of you brought anything for me. Not one of you shouted me a billy, not even one billy. I said, you can get, I said, fuck you. I said, you can spend the rest of your life being selfish on your bloody own. And I banged the phone down. No, I don't forgive stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I am a bit of a dick, but the thing is, though, why treat me like that for? Oh, no, but I'm sure I'm a bit of a dick. Yeah, I'm sure I'm a bit of a dick too, but nevertheless, I'm just comparing the way I treated them in that same situation compared to the way I was treated. And you basically just treated me like garbage, and they thought it was funny. No, it's not fucking funny. It's disrespectful. And yeah, I got the shits, and I wasn't expecting a glamour strip or whatever. I was just expecting the normal stuff. I wasn't even expecting, Marilyn Monroe look-alike or anything. I wouldn't even care if she'd been a bit rough. Okay? But not something that's bigger than those two-headed cows in this game. I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. That's ridiculous. Look, I'm so annoyed about it that I'm forgetting what I'm supposed to do here because I'm that freaking annoyed. Well, in fact, I'm so annoyed that now I'm going to go play Missile Command to calm down. Fucking pisses me off. Other people just amaze me. They're surprised because I react that way.
Where are you, big bastard? There you are. I didn't get damaged much. Did I get past the, everything? Actually, no, I would have had the multiplier.
That's right. There was another Bucks night where something went wrong as well. Oh, that's right. Years later, after that incident, I think when I was 28 or 29, another one of my friends had a Bucks night, and for years I didn't organise or do anything. Oh, that's right, Pablo. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this one. Oh, yeah, you're going to love this story. Right. So, he was having his Bucks night at Oxford Street, at a famous restaurant. It was a famous Lebanese restaurant. So upstairs, they actually had what they call those hookah, which is those water pipes that the people in Saudi Arabia that smoke from, right? So it's the water pipe with the pipes coming out, right? And you're legally allowed to do it because they have tobacco. And they're actually very nice to smoke from. They're very, very smooth, much smoother than a cigarette or a cigar. Anyway, so I organised a Bucks night there, and I organised for a stripper to show up, alright? Now, to cut a long story short, we had booked out one half of the restaurant, and then the other half of the restaurant was the patrons doing their usual thing. Now, when the stripper arrived and started doing a performance, a couple of the guys that were sitting on the other side of the restaurant were coming over and trying to join in what we were doing, and so of course, me and a couple of the guys, we started shoving them back, like, say, fuck off, this is our performance, you can stand over there, you don't stand over here, and a fight nearly broke out. Right? So, while she was doing the performance. So eventually the security guard had to come upstairs and tell those guys to go and sit down and mind your own business, because this performance is for us. You're not supposed to stand here. You can stand and watch from over there, but you don't stand right in front, in the front row, blocking our view when you're not even in the party. Okay? So for the rest of the time we're there, that group of guys were giving us death stares and giving us the impression that something was going to happen later on. So we had to put up with that, alright? Then, after she finished her performance, okay, when I went to go collect the money off everyone to pay for her, right, over half the people there refused to hand any money over to me. Okay, so at one point, my friend Van and Pablo, that was his Bucks night, had to physically restrain me because I went to put my hands on the throat of one of them because I wanted to throw them because I was saying, you fucking assholes, I told you beforehand how this works, and then you're not and I tried to strangle him, so they had to take me away. I had my hands around his throat. No, because I was going to fucking strangle him, son of a bitch. I'm asking people for money, you know how this works, you all notified before they say, and now you're not forking it out. So in the end, me and Van had to split the difference. So I had to fork out an extra $200 for that. And this is in 1997-98. So $200, alright? So I was really fucking angry. Okay? Then it got worse, because then, as the night progressed, we started drinking and smoking more, and I stuck in a bit of you-know-what, and I slipped that into the hookah, so we were smoking that as well, so then I felt the effects of that. But what really made me dizzy was the tobacco. Right, smoking the tobacco through that, because it's so smooth, you keep doing it, you don't realise you're getting dizzy. I ended up getting a bad tobacco spin. So I started feeling unwell. So what I did is I went downstairs, and I spoke to Dan and I said, look, I'm feeling dizzy, there's somewhere I can just lie down or sit down and just recover. So he got me to sit at an empty table near the exit to the restaurant. Now, while I was on that table spinning out, at one point, the people that attended the Bucks party were starting to file past me one after the other. Right? Then Pablo and Fan, who clearly saw that I was there on the desk, holding my head up, dizzy and whatever, you know what they did? They walked past me, and they went to the next place they were intending to do, and they left me behind.
That's a dog move.
Okay? Now, they left me behind in Oxford Street, and Oxford Street is the gay capital of Sydney. So they left me dizzy in one of the most dangerous places, and also a place where it's a very large homosexual community there. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to be walking around there intoxicated like the way I was, because that's asking for trouble, if you get my drift, right? So they left me exposed to all of that. I ended up staying there for over an hour. The owner who didn't know me from a bar of soap came over to check on me a couple of times, and my friends who I'd known for 15 years since high school walked past me because they're having their Bucks night and didn't want their night spoiled by checking up on me. Okay, so I recovered after about an hour. I was finally able to walk outside. I couldn't find them. I went back to my car. I go and sit down in my car. As I'm about to start my car up, someone pulls up next to me, goes and reverses into the spot behind me, and as she swings the car back in, the left corner, front corner bumper bar makes contact with the right bumper bar at the rear of my car. So obviously I got out of the car, had a look at the dent, went over to her and I said, what do you think you're doing? You know what she did? She started screaming at me. So then all these people started showing up, and basically they told me to get back in the car. I was going to get my head punched in because she told them I was harassing her. I said, no, she's just reversed the spot. She's done a ding in, now she's trying to get away with it. Well, I was surrounded by people who were threatening to punch me out if I didn't get back into my car. So I had to get back in my car and drive off. So Pablo, Van, and 3 or 4 other people there, I made it very clear. If you ring me one more time, if you turn up to my place, or if I happen to bump into you in the restaurant, or at a supermarket, or at the shopping centre, or even at the police station, I'll bash you up. That's it, you are my enemies. I said, you don't leave a friend on their own like that. Okay? Okay, forget about what happened with the stripper and that guy, and then me having to fork out the difference or whatever, and that lady reversing with the car. You left me on my own, and potentially anything could have happened to me, because I was so out of it that I could barely get up. It's very rare for me to be out of it like that in public, because most of the time I'm very careful in public. I do not get intoxicated or stoned in public. I always have my senses around me, and if I do drink or smoke a bit, I only do it a little bit. The reason why I was head spinning that time was because I was caught out by the tobacco from the hooker, because I have never had one of those before. And I didn't realise that the tobacco it gives you a really strong head spin. That's what called me out, so I learnt my lesson from that. Okay? But nevertheless, they're living behind there. Now, two of those people who did that to me, I knew them from high school. Okay? Now, to this day, we haven't spoken. And Van's mother, I actually bumped into her a few years ago, right, up at Crow's Nest Shopping Centre. And when she tried to talk to me, I told her, I said, listen, I said, you remember what happened with your son that time or whatever? And then that other time when he was importing things from overseas and he tried to get me involved in that business, I said, you do realise you're going to get into trouble. And in fact, he ended up getting arrested by the Australian Federal Police and charged for importing what he wasn't supposed to be importing. And he tried to drag me into that business. And I told him not to do it because you're going to get in trouble. But he tried to drag me into it so that I would have ended up where he would have ended up if we both got busted together. I said, and your son did that to me at Pablo's Bucks night or whatever. I said, you, as people, I said, you're rubbish. I said, you, your son, Pablo, and blah, 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 and blah. I said, you people are just garbage. You are rubbish. You are garbage. You accuse me of being a little bit stuck up, but what you don't understand is I have minimum standards of behaviour, and I don't leave one of my friends intoxicated at a restaurant on his own on a Saturday night and just go about and do my business and completely pretend he doesn't exist. Because only a fucking cunt does that to another person, especially a friend. An absolute cunt. I said, so I don't want to deal with you anymore, and I don't want to see Van and Pablo either. You're not my friends, I don't want to know. And of course she nearly teared up, but that's the way it is. Okay? People like that, you have to be hard. My fault in all of that was I should have cut off my friendship with those two a lot earlier. Because I had indications before I couldn't trust them 100%. But that incident at the fucking... I forget the name of that restaurant now. Habibi's. Oh, that's it. Habibi's, I think it was. That was the last straw. That's a dog of a thing to do. And any person I've told this story to has just been shocked. But you've got to be kidding. They left you there behind and said, Yep, that's what they did. Because he was having his bucks night, they couldn't be bothered to check up on me. All the other people that I've been out with that have been intoxicated, sick, and I've looked after them, and I've given them a lift home or whatever, and then when it was my turn, DJ was told, get fucked. You're not a human being and you're not worth anything. That's basically the message there. When I get treated like that. Okay? That's why I'm like this. I'm so harsh and I'm inflexible. That's why I'm like this. As if one of you two are injured and I just leave you there because, you know, I'm in the middle of going out and I don't want my time to be interrupted. I mean, what do you define a person who's like that? Well, the funny thing is, here's the irony. So the guy who was his bucks night, right, so he got married, he had 2 kids with this lady, and then about 6 or 7 years later, he decided that he would prefer a South American woman because he was originally from South America. I think he was from Paraguay. So what he did is he divorced her and married someone else. Right? And now he won't see those kids or deal with her. That's the sort of person that he is, so maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I should write a novel about some of the stuff I've been through. Because some people would not believe what I've been through. God damn it, one of the nukes went through. Yeah, I really should write a book. I mean, if I told people, for example, that I survived a terrorist attack, they wouldn't believe me. It keeps prompting me to allocate a perk point, but what's the point?
And let's go look for these. Oh, that must be it. That was it.
Oh, far out! No, I missed all those. Uh-oh. Oh, did you see I missed that one?
Hey.
Oh, it's Phil there. Hey, Aviation, how are you? Have you been a member for 15 months?
Good day, Vilda.
I think I spelled your name wrong, didn't I?
Vilda.
15 months already. I've already had the membership set up for over 15 months. Bloody hell.
Thank you for membership.
I can't believe I've got that set up. Oh no, the disaster.
I'm good, just relaxing. Yellow gang.
What's the yellow gang?
We all got yellow lightsabers because we've done the 15 months.
Oh yeah! Yeah, because once you go over 12 months, that's it.
Platypus, platypus, platypus.
Yeah, and it won't let you do badges for beyond... I don't think it lets you do it for 24 months or 36 months or whatever. I don't think it does. Or does it?
I can't remember. It's been a bit.
I don't think it does. Actually. I've got to put your link in the chat now. Field there. Humans all look funny. I actually lost my temper with Strong as a companion. And I banned him.
Vilda URL.
NFL and Dark One. Yeah, I banned him. Why? Because every time I hacked a lock, hacked a terminal, or got in and out of my next warrior suit, he disapproved. Every single time. If you do certain actions in the game, sometimes your companions can disapprove, and if you keep doing it, they'll eventually attack you. But Strong is a moron. Basically, anything that you do technology, he just disapproves. So when I hacked one door too many and he disapproved, I just lost my temper, took him back here, and cut him off as a companion. I had enough. I'm sick and tired of it. No, I was just sick and tired of his bitching, because he bitches about me hacking locks, right? But then he doesn't say thanks for the resources that I find in there. So, I mean, you're just an idiot, aren't you? Anyway. Right, am I supposed to sleep through the day, or what am I supposed to do now?
Strong hope we find milk of human kindness soon.
What about if I go to bed and sleep some more? Am I allowed to do that?
Strong getting hungry. Want someone to eat.
Maybe I need to sleep longer. Hang on, how many hours did I sleep? I slept 12 hours, 15 hours? Because there's no point in me doing anything on this base, because then I have to reset anyway. Maybe I'm allowed to sleep more hours? How about if I sleep 6 hours? So what are you up to, Bill, there? How have you been going?
Ow. I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
What? It just said that I felt my lover's embrace, and then Kate says, I think I pulled a muscle or something. What the hell? What the hell? What timing with that? What timing? That's almost funny. That's almost worthy of clipping that. Almost.
World is bigger than strong Lou.
The world is bigger than strong, super fucking strong. Oh, okay, so... Time to go back to the Institute. Yeah, so gentlemen, there's a good reason why now I live on my own. There's a very good reason. I have had it with people. Some of the stupid crap that they do. Could you imagine, right, some of those people I just described then, imagine if I'd been living with them. Right? There'd probably be a pile of bodies in that apartment by the time I'm finished with them. That's why I ended up living on my own, and it's the best decision I ever made.
I asked my friends if they'd take up arms for their freedom. I was surprised at the number of volunteers. Perhaps once the fighting begins, many others will join us. But we will fight and die very quickly unless we have weapons. A lot of them. Given the right materials, we can make our own crude but serviceable weapons. Unfortunately, we're missing a few critical ingredients.
Don't tell me that I've got to go and get weapons.
Just watching YouTube. I'm at my parents' place since I have an appointment in the city tomorrow.
You have an appointment in the city?
Gunpowder, laser focusing crystals, and a couple other things.
What are you up to,
Couldn't we just steal some weapons?
All munitions are tightly guarded by the SRB. Even if we managed to take some, it would certainly be noticed. And surprise is essential to everything.
I have weapons I can give you.
Excellent. Deposit anything you can spare in Maintenance Closet 3B. But we need enough weapons to arm an entire rebellion. So the ingredients are still necessary.
Go on.
The Institute's always expanding. Excavation just completed on one of the sublevels. The mining equipment has been packed into crates and they haven't been moved yet. That equipment has everything we need. Thanks to Mr. Binet, the construction crew is populated solely by my friends. But they're under constant supervision. How do you feel about killing some guards?
I'll do it, if it's necessary.
We could come up with no other way. After you eliminate the guards, we'll move the supplies and blow up the tunnels behind us. To the SRB, it will be a tragic construction accident that killed many synths. Rare, but not unheard of. And then, our dead friends can assemble the weapons we need. Good luck.
I've got to kill the tunnel guards? Bloody hell. That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Deposit weapons for the rebels.
Greetings, sir.
If I deposit weapons for the rebels, what weapons am I going to deposit though?
Another situation. A code red.
What?
Am I going to be depositing them out of mine?
This is unacceptable. How could this happen?
We think there was a system glitch. We're looking into it.
I think there was a system glitch.
Yes, sir. Understood.
No worries, man.
How the fuck am I supposed to kill this fucker from above?
What, you mean the deposit weapon is over here? Oh, it's in here. I wonder how many weapons I'm supposed to put in there. Let's have a look. Why doesn't it let me deposit weapons for the rebels? Well, the only way I can do that. Well, hang on a minute. Why don't I just go back to my base, grab some crappy weapons from the vault, and then I can dump them back in there. There you go. Okay, that's not good. Because I've got a black screen now. Why am I not getting the usual animations? Ah, that white flash really wrecks my eyes. Right.
Did I do it? Yes, I did.
I don't know how many weapons this game wants me to grab. Let's just grab all these.
I'm all for taking all we can.
Really?
You're looking a little way down.
Really? I'm carrying too much weapons, really? Right. No. Oh! I'm carrying all these clothes. Okay, I don't need that. Let's get rid of that. Right, so now I should be able to go and dump all those weapons in the locker. Anyway, NFL, I have to say that this summer, it's true that it hasn't been scorching hot and bushfires or whatever, but we've had too much rain. We've had way too much rain. I have, and what really annoys me about all this is that the Bureau of Meteorology insisted that we were entering an El Nino phase, and that has turned out to be completely false. They completely got that wrong, and I don't understand how they got that wrong, but they did. Oh, I think those two parrots are back. Hey, Dark One. I don't understand this mission. It keeps saying it's optional to dump weapons in that thing. I've just dumped 10 weapons in there. Just hang on everyone in the stream, because I think those parrots that I fed are back. Hey! I can see you. Hey. Alright.
Where he go?
Oh, I'm here. Those parrots showed up.
He back.
Dr. Watson.
Yeah, because those parrots actually came back a few months ago, and I actually recorded the footage. I just haven't gotten around to putting it up. But they actually came back. So they still remember me.
A clean and healthy work environment is essential to maximum productivity.
Hey Moses, how are you?
Good day, Moses.
Moses is a very old name. A good old friend Moses, who was actually a general for the Egyptian army until he got himself into trouble. Oh, wait a minute, I was going to look at the map. What's going on here? So the doorway is over here, or is it over there? I have a feeling it's through here. I don't understand though. How am I going to kill these guards and not be spotted?
Good to see you.
G-Day mate.
Oh no, you know what I've done.
Page Grass 007 the
did it
hand
again.
pink waving.
I did it again. I've gone and done this mission, and I've left my mech warrior suit back at Sanctuary. I've done it again. Why do I keep forgetting to grab the damn suit? So stubborn. Zombie. Hey zombie, how are you?
Good day, zombie.
Look at this machine.
Hey zombie.
Kelly. Hey Kelly, how are you? I remember
Good day,
you,
Kelly.
I remember you, Kelly. You do those vids where you open up the chocolates in the packet. You do those sounds like they're so similar to my shorts.
G-Day Jen and
I
Chan.
do those sounds when I'm opening the computer case and that. Yeah. How are you, Kelly? Zombie. I'm putting your link in the chat.
Face green smiling.
Yeah, the chocolate wrappers.
Zombie URL.
Kelly, yeah. Right, so if everyone can get a chance to go visit Zombie, that would be very much appreciated. You are? Oh, thanks, man. This place is rather disturbing. Okay, well, I'm in the wrong place.
Hello zombie, emoji thumbs up.
I'm in a little bit of a predicament here. I don't know how to get to that spot. I've got no idea. I've got to think for a sec. Hang on a minute. If I access the facility from the other side? No, I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me there's a tunnel through here. You son of a... There is too. There it is there. You son of a... Gotta go this way. That's not very intuitive. Hey, zombie.
DJ, your badges go up to 48 months.
Do they?
Yeah. So that's 4 years.
So after 12 months,
Emoji Vulcan
what's
salute,
the next
DJ.
badge? Is it 24 and then 48? Or
24, 36, 48.
24,
So it goes up by years. So it's 1 year, 2 years, 3 year, 4 year.
What the hell am I going to pick as a colour for the next badge?
You've already got the colours set. You got teal, then you got white, and then you got like a golden greeny colour instead of yellow.
Well, hang on a minute. Topeka! Okay, hang on a sec. Hey Topeka, how are you?
Hey Topeka. Good day, Topeka.
Hang on a sec, everyone in the stream.
Emoji Vulcan salute, Jen.
Because Hinafias has pointed out something, and he's got a point actually, because eventually 24 months will come up. So I'll have to do a badge.
Well, you've already set them up. They're just different colours lightsabers still.
Oh, so I did set them up.
Yeah.
It's just that we haven't gotten up to it yet. Okay, I wasn't sure. Well, so okay, so I do have colours after that. Oh, white. Okay, I can't remember because it's been so long since I've done it. I've got a bad feeling that I'm going to get attacked here. Got fragmentation grenades? Yes. But that might be the wrong weapon to use. I may have to use that one. Right, everyone.
It's mine. You should be able to request to invite him, then I can invite him.
Operating at full capacity.
4 years. I don't even know if I will be alive in 3 years, let alone 4. Emoji face with tears of joy.
What? Why are you saying that, zombie? Why are you saying that for a zombie? Why? You're still young. You're younger than I am. You'll be alive in 3... Such negative talk. You'll be right. You'll outlast me, zombie.
Greetings, citizen. I believe you have business with the guards.
This makes no sense. How am I supposed to kill these guards without being seen when all these people are around? What? It doesn't make sense. Hey, Ripley. Mind you, whenever I hear the name Ripley, I keep thinking of the movie Alien. Because that's the only Ripley I've ever come across. Well, there you go. So I've never actually spoken to anyone that has the name Ripley.
Easy.
Like in
Ask them all to close their eyes.
Ask them all to close their eyes.
Nothing to report, sir.
Greetings, citizen. I believe you have business with the guards. We await your instructions after your business is concluded with the guards.
Ripley's believe it or not, Al.
Oh, she's complicit. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Oh, that was a show from the 90s. From the 80s and 90s. That was a long time ago. I remember that. Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Nothing to report, sir. Scanning unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
Construction is proceeding according to schedule.
The talented Mr. Ripley. Yeah. So these guys must be in on the conspiracy.
I believe you have business.
Yeah, they're in on the conspiracy because she keeps saying that I believe you have business with the guards, so she's actually wanted me to shoot them. Alright, well, here we go.
Yeah, from the 70S and 80S.
Leave now.
I swear these guys look like stormtroopers.
Remember Z1's plan, everyone. Grab everything we can use.
Are we?
The crates especially.
What are you doing? Okay, that's better.
We have little time. It is best you go, for your sake.
Hey.
Your deeds will not be forgotten, stranger.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Watch out with that music. Watch out with that music because that'll get me a copyright. Dude. God damn it. Because I hope not.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, okay, look, even if I have, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. I just think that's ridiculous. They go on and get this copyright for music. It's silly. So silly.
I thought you just log in on whatever the account is on their website with whatever it is, Xbox and whatever, and then add whatever other device account.
It is a good thing the music don't come through.
You have done your part, and we'll do ours. Weapon construction will begin immediately.
Have any problems?
There's been no alarm. My friends have all the time they need to get what they want and cover the tracks.
You couldn't hear the music, zombie. Okay.
This is a good start.
The greatest challenge remaining is keeping all of this secret from the SRB. So
You see, zombie, what I find odd is why can't, with all these algorithms and that YouTube has, why can't YouTube distinguish between music that's coming from a game, because you're playing the game, and therefore ignore the copyright, as opposed to if I take that music out and stick it in an edited video, which in case that's different, and then in that case I deserve to be copyrighted.
Because they make money off the copyright infringements.
And that's thank you, Hinterfell, and that's the point I'm trying to make. A lot of the rules that we are told, in fact, they're hypocrisy, because of what Hinterfell just said then. That's exactly the point I was trying to make. The real reason why they do that, they're not interested in the copyright for the music. They just want to use excuses to dodge you left, right, and centre. Not pay for this, not pay for that. Oh, you did the 24-hour stream, but we won't pay it because in this cutscene there was 10 seconds of music, and so therefore we not going to pay you for that. And it's like, well, but the music's coming out of the game, and I have no control over it. Now I've even been picked on games where I've actually put the music volume to 0, but occasionally a cutscene or the end credits or whatever, will have music, and there's nothing I can do about it, and then I get picked up on that. You know, so it's just, they're just full of it. They're not interested in protecting artists' work or whatever. They're just interested in making a myriad of rules and hoping that you trip over all of them. That's what they're interested in. Well, that's just ridiculous. I play a video game and I've got to mute the music on it. Silly.
Stingy bastards.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Ripley, that it's just what irritates me about all that is they make out that they're doing all this copyright business to protect the owner, to protect the artist or whatever. But in fact, when you look at it in more detail, that's not the purpose. The primary purpose there is to catch you out. The primary purpose there is to have an excuse to catch people out. The primary purpose there is to have an excuse not to give whatever you're supposed to give to people who are streaming that game, because you're catching out on technicality. That's what the purpose of all that is. Not to protect the right of the artist or whatever, because artists are complaining, right? I've seen videos where artists are complaining that their work is being used by the people without the authority, and they go and complain about it, and nothing's done about it. People are complaining about this all the time. But the fact of the matter is if I'm playing your video game and there's a bit of music in it, and if the music is specific to your game, it's not like they're using music from the Beatles or the Rolling Stones, or I can understand that. But when it's music specific to the game, and you still ping me on that, you're a son of a bitch. That's what you are. You're not trying to protect the creator, the content creator. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. You shouldn't be pinged on that. I shouldn't be pinged because in the cutscene, when I finish the game and the credits are rolling up, I can't mute that music even though I've got the music set to 0 volume, and I've said no music because I've gone in the options and the sound options and fixed all of that, and yet the game forces the music onto me and then I get pinged for it. You know, and I just shrug my shoulders and go, you're all full of it, a lot of you. I have no faith in you and your systems and your rules. Because you set it up like that, so what you're doing is you scatter landmines all over the place and don't tell us where we all are. And then when we accidentally step on one, you go, well, that's your fault, you lost your foot. Serves you right for stepping on the mine. You know, that's your attitude. You know, just... But that's why all those actors went on strike,
that happens
Ripley.
already.
But Ripley...
I'm a voice actor, that happens. People are very contentious.
Yeah, that was that strike. Remember that writer's strike in Hollywood where they striked for several months? That's what they were striking about. All those actors and writers were striking because they know that the TV and film industry...
Well, you said it right there, Dante. Get mad at YouTube, the game added the music. Get mad at the game, emoji face with tears of joy.
But no, Zombie, no. I get mad at YouTube because YouTube is the one making the fuss about the music in the game, not the game itself. Why does the game have to be reprogrammed so you take all the so-called... So there's no music in it whatsoever just to satisfy this lot? That's ridiculous. Like, that just becomes absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Okay? But they should be able to distinguish... If the music's coming out of the game, you should not be picked up on that at all. Period. It should never come up as an issue. Yeah, the other thing that's frustrating me is this keeps saying that this is an option to the mission to dump weapons into this loot box, right? Now I've dumped 10 weapons in there. How many weapons does it want me to dump? I don't understand. Before that mission is regarded as satisfied and complete.
Yes, and if you was to put you video on channel 9 you would get pinged there too, so blame the game, emoji face with tears of joy.
Now it says to continue my work with the father.
Commissary is always open. Would you like some processed sustenance packets? Requisition clearance granted. How may I help you?
Let's see what you got.
Remember the jing at the beginning of videos say if you show it in public and profit from it, same thing, emoji face with tears of joy.
Father's a great man. You must be very proud.
Yeah, so you select it as your primary, and then you attach the accounts of separate things like PlayStation and whatever else.
YouTube is public and you have ads, therefore you profit. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Helldiver's just got another update.
Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, hang on, what's going on here? It's just now to keep... What the fuck is going on?
That's just Apple being Apple, isn't it?
I don't know what's... I don't understand what's going on. What? Oh, wait a minute, the father is up here. The father... Oh, I'm on the wrong building. Am I going to be lazy and just jump down there and scare all those people? Yeah, why not? Oh no, I'm not in my mech warrior suit, so I just injured myself. Oh, I nearly broke my legs. Oh, damn it, I forgot about that. Where is father? Where is he? Oh, shut up.
Oh, I died.
Where is he?
I'm gonna play some more God of War Ragnarok. I still gotta finish my run with the new Rage.
Just look for the jumble of wrecked ships floating in the...
Oh, okay.
Check if my new desk is coming in today or not. It should tell me now when I check.
Oh, so it wants me to do that mission now for the Institute because I'm pretending that I still work for them.
They sent me a tracking link for a Lauren Skierzipnik and then my one above it. Don't understand it.
Right, so what I'm going to do now is go back to the base and get my warrior suit. I keep calling it Mech Warrior Suit because I think I'm thinking of a game called Mech Warrior from the late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know if you guys ever played that game, but you actually controlled one of those robots that was like six stories high. It was one of those ones. But it was a long time ago. It was like in the late 90s or something. Yeah. But you could fight as those big robots. Yeah, The Japanese seem to be really into that.
Yeah.
Into their robots and... Yeah, and the technology is actually quite advanced. In fact, there's an old saying that if you want to see what the world's going to be like in 10 years' time, technologically speaking, go to Japan today.
That's about right.
Because their technology...
Good game it was.
I couldn't believe in the late... And when I went to Japan in 1990, and I went to use the bathroom, they already had those electronic digital toilet seats with the little console panel, and you press the different buttons. So you could actually give yourself a bidet if you wanted to with that device. It was freaking hilarious. So they had all this computer technology with a chip in it, and it was just for using the bathroom. The good old bidet.
I don't know how weird the Japanese can be. I work for them.
Well, I have to admit, Hinterfell, when I think I was 11 years old at the time, when I was at my grandmother's house, I remember she was trying to explain to me how to use the bidet, and when it finally sunk in that what a bidet is that you're basically washing your backside and not really using the toilet paper that much. I just refused to do it. I just found that shocking. It was only later when I got older that I actually realised that method is actually superior to the method that we use here. That's actually superior washing like that. That's actually what you're supposed to do.
Oh, yeah.
But I find that... But when I went to Paris, those bidets were everywhere. I used to laugh when I used to see them, because to me they look like a really small bathtub. But they're everywhere. They seem to be common in mainland Europe, but for whatever reason, the British refused to use it. As far as they were concerned, that was too fancy.
Because they're a bunch of dirty bastards. I should say I'm half British, by the way.
Well, actually, you may not be far from the truth, because when I read about that, even the English kings and that, when they decided it was time to hang a piss, they wouldn't go to the bathroom. They would urinate in a pile of hay that was in the corner. Like, they'd have piles of hay in the corners of various rooms and all that for him to relieve himself in. And I just thought to myself, what the hell is that? In fact, London was such a hellhole that I think it was in the 1830s or 1840s, they ended up having to construct an entire sewage system, because that's how Queen Victoria's husband, he died. He died from...
The sepsis.
Was it sepsis or typhoid? I can't remember. It was a disease that was linked to all the raw sewage going into the Thames. So people were dying, and they sepsis. Yeah. So people in London, for example, were dying in their tens of thousands every year, right? Because the British government, despite the trillions of dollars that they were extracting from their colonies, wouldn't spend a dime on their own citizens, and they were living in the most awful, horrific conditions. In fact, so bad that people like Charles Dickens wrote novels about it, because I remember I read one of them. It was called Great Expectations. The grinding poverty there. But I mean, just the sewage and all that, just not clean water, and what the hell? What? Are you telling me that my ancestors, around the time of Christ, was superior in terms of cleanliness and all that to countries in Europe 1,500 years later? Really? Well, apparently that's the case. But yeah, I just was shocked to read that kings like Henry VIII and that would just flop it out and piss in the corner in a pile of hay in their palace. So I'm like, what? Really? I mean, I know you've got people to clean it up, but still, wow, okay. That's rather convenient. Don't know what to say. I mean, Dark One, are you still there, Dark One? Alright, so you'd be aware of what I'm talking about. So you're aware of what I'm talking about, don't you? About this business with the problem with the health problems in Britain, but especially in London and in the bigger cities like Manchester and Liverpool. There was no sewage, no proper running water and all that. That problem was still around there. You would know about that. Because you guys would... It was just... Hey. Hey, this is and America's going through the same thing now. Where America on paper is extremely wealthy, and yet a significant chunk of the citizens live in grinding poverty, and it's completely unnecessary. Why are you laughing, Kayla? Why are you laughing? Because I'm talking about clean sewage. Yeah, look, Kayla, I've given up on this stream. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the yellow dollar thing for the stuff I talked about, and I'm never going to bother appealing it. I don't care.
And
I don't
DJ,
care.
to be honest, I think they're used to you talking shit.
If you were trying to make a pun, that was a good pun.
Yeah, I was.
Why are these two fighting each other? I don't understand. Okay, well, if you want to keep fighting each other, you know what they say. Enemy of enemies, my friend. I think I need to go meet my friend over here.
I was hoping for a challenge. Lost him.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. He's on alert, but he's not doing anything.
I'm gonna make this as painful as possible.
Uh-oh. I might have to use a nuke on him.
Just drop, will you? I've got things to do.
You know what? He's not going to talk to me until I actually shoot that down by the looks of it. You know what? I'm going to use the nuke. Alright. Right, everyone in the stream, watch this. How can I have a 55% chance of hitting the fuselage? I think 84% should be enough here. Watch this. This is going to be a nuclear explosion.
That's what I say when I leave the bathroom.
There it goes. There you go. And that is how you get rid of those vertibirds in a hurry. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. No screwing around. No wasting your time with unnecessary
Because it
negotiations.
is coming towards you and you ain't leading the shot.
Aggressive negotiations. Aggressive negotiations? Yes, aggressive negotiations with the lightsaber. It's so cute, isn't he?
You must be the courser I'm supposed to meet.
Yes, sir.
And then they attack him with pocket sand.
I've already neutralized the perimeter guard.
Oh god, you're still going on about that pocket scene. What was the
Yeah,
game?
I
Was
love
it
that.
Was it Rogue Company? Which game was it? The pocket
No, we were
scene?
doing it in Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Ghost of Tsushima. That's it. Yeah.
But it's also from King of the Hill.
Designation D592 is holed up in the ship on top of the upper...
Instead of fighting,
Yeah.
he just goes, pocket
Yeah.
sand! It
Yes.
throws pocket sand into dude's eyes and runs
We're all
away.
playing multiplayer. Ghost of Tsushima on those maps. That's right. Yeah, I remember
And
now.
I was running around in
Yes.
underwear as the
You were
assassin.
throwing the pocket of scenes, and I was the one throwing the caltrops. Yes.
Alright, let's go.
Right behind you, sir.
Yeah, I know you cracked up quite a lot.
I do miss playing the multiplayer. Yeah, I do miss that game, the multiplayer on Ghost of Tsushima. That was a lot of fun. They're working on it.
Yeah, they're working on a second Ghost of Tsushima, for sure, and they'll definitely... Yeah, I'll definitely buy it, and I really hope they do the multiplayer shit again, because I fucking loved it. Packets here, they just run away. And I had to be the smallest character in the game too, just like King the Hill. And I'm a simple man.
What I find fascinating about that game, Ghost of Tsushima, right, is you have all these other games coming out, and there's all the big fanfare and all the rest of it, and then that one came completely out of nowhere, had virtually no fanfare beforehand, and actually turned out to be one of the best games I ever played. And I actually thought that the multiplayer, in some respects, was actually better than the campaign, because most of the multiplayers in these games are not done properly, or they're not calibrated properly, or whatever. Whereas the Ghost of Tsushima seems to be perfectly calibrated, perfect.
Actually, I've got to remember, Rise of the Ronin comes out this month.
But don't you think that that's ironic, gentlemen, with all the fuss they make about other games when they're released, and then that one came out of nowhere and actually turned out to be better? There might be
Games like that, like
lesson
Liza P is an absolute banger, and people all thought it was going to be shit. People thought it was going to be terrible. Same. I was like, this is gonna be dog shit when I saw the trailers, and then I played it and I'm like, holy fuck, this is a good game. Yeah, I'm trying to get my mate to play it, because he's a Souls veteran like me. Where's it? There it is, Rise of the Ronin. When does it come out? It comes out... Yeah, 22nd of next month. I'm probably going to pre-order that. It looks fucking good. It's made by Team Ninja, so... Yeah. Oh, fuck, does it? I didn't even realise. Oh, no, it's 3-player, not 4, 3.
Oh,
I'm looking at
so
the
that's
info.
a different courser.
It just says supports up to 3.
I didn't like it when I seen the trailer. Nothing has changed for me. Emoji face with tears
I
of
think
joy.
it's a separate mode, which is still going to be good. I'll probably, when I pre-order, I'll probably pre-order the digital.
Liza Pi is basically that character's Pinocchio,
Liza
isn't it?
P. Liza P it is.
Oh, I thought it was Pi as in P-I.
No, it's just P. The only thing I saw about it was the announcement trailer, and it was barely anything, and it said it's based in the world of Pinocchio, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be shit. This is better than I thought.
Sorry for reloading, but once I fall in the water, I'm not going to spend half an hour trying to walk back to the shoreline, because that's just ridiculous. I'm not doing that. Sorry, I've got patience, but up to a point.
Oh yeah, the DLC for Liza P is going to be based off Wizard of Oz.
We're up to see the Wizard of Oz.
It's going to be Alice, because the end of credits scene at the end of the game. Yeah, like, it's... It's working out. I forgot High on Life is on PlayStation now. That's a good game. Yeah, honestly, High on Life it's yeah, it felt like when you'd buy like that cheap game that was second hand and with a printed sheet because they lost the thing, and you're like, oh, I'll give this a try, and it's an absolute banger. When I was playing it, because I do like impressions and shit because of voice acting with my Rick and Morty, which I can't do because I'm in the lounge room at the moment. But I was just repeating like everything the first pistol was saying in the Morty voice. Yeah. Yeah.
Like the ones that I reviewed.
Oh, I can't remember, to be honest.
Right, I learned my lesson.
Don't really act seriously.
Oh, what just happened? Hey!
Oh yeah, they're doing a Metro VR game as well, like for Metro Exodus and stuff. And it's going to be on Quest. Dude, I can't wait for that. I saw the trailer, like I was up when it came out, and me and my mate were like 20 minutes prior, we're like, oh, I just want Metro to be a VR game. Because it would just work so well, and they finally fucking did it. It's like when I predicted Rick from Rick and Morty going into Fortnite, and then the next day it happened. It happened so much.
Fortnite must be making an absolutely astronomical sum of money.
Oh, they are.
To pay for the rights to all those characters they stick in their games, including Star Wars and that.
Some of them pay for the right to put their characters into it. Like, some do. Not all. Every kid and their nana basically playing that game these days.
Well, a lot of people bagged Fortnite, and
I still don't like it.
It's actually turned out to be a
Zero build's the only way that the game's good now. Yeah, I agree.
Hold up a moment, sir. There's something important I need to tell you.
What is it?
I'm going to give you B592's reset.
So it says Life of Pi, but you can pronounce it P, not Pi.
It's, for me, the name's just Liza P. I don't see the I.
Followed by the authorization code.
Yeah, in the picture it's like a little bit of blue, but if you read the actual name, it's just Liza P. I would recommend it though, DJ, honestly. Like, I bought it on PC and PlayStation, because I got all the trophies on PC, and I'm like, I still want to play this. So I bought it on PlayStation to Platinum.
No, it is Pi.
I'm beginning to enjoy this.
What, you mean it's spelled P-I, zombie? So it's
Pi, but say it as Pi.
What, you mean it's Life of P-I? Right, that's it. I'm selling. I'm selling this controversy now. Right, I'm
That's
gonna
a movie, Life of Pi.
go. Right,
Making me feel like a jilted lover.
Life of Pi. Let's see if it's spelt this way.
Life of Pi is that
The
tiger
director called it
movie,
Life of Pi.
Indian
No,
movie.
that's
Where
different.
Lies
That's that
of
tiger.
P.
A tiger movie. Kid on the
We're
boat.
talking about Lies of P, the Pinocchio Soulspawn game.
Hold up.
Or just do Lies of P in general. Just don't put the I, just do Lies of P. No, it's not. I got it on PlayStation. It's on everything besides Switch. PlayStation got it on release. Yeah.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing.
No, it came out on everything besides Switch.
Yeah, that's what I am talking about.
You didn't really
the
pay
movie,
for it on
ain't we
Xbox.
talking the same thing? Emoji face with tears of joy.
No, we're talking about the game. The game Life of Pi, not the movie.
The game Lies. L-I-E, it's Lies, not Lies.
Well, speak clearly next time. Emoji face with tears of joy.
You thought we were talking about something else. Okay, yeah, I get
Watching
it.
the stream and not paying attention. How dare they?
That's hilarious. I can understand how you're the misunderstanding those. I mean, that's cool, mate.
What's the reviews on PlayStation for it, actually? It's a 4.7. People say it's harder than bloody Sekiro, but I found Sekiro to be harder. Oh, yeah. My all-time favorite game. That's like my...
Oh, did everyone just see that? Oh! Did you guys in the stream? Did you see that in the stream?
I can't hear him clearly when you or your game talks over him. Emoji face with tears of
But I
joy.
hadn't finished reading the code and he already went asleep. You must have seen that in the stream. As soon as I started talking, he slumped over. I hadn't even finished reading out the code. What the hell is this? That's outrageous. That is outrageous. That's it. I'm making complaints to the developers. That's it. You ruined my gaming experience.
That's just Bethesda. What do you mean?
That's it. Not good enough.
Even if you like the game, it's a Bethesda game. You have to accept it.
That's it. No, not taking this. That's it. I want a refund. That's it.
I'm a little disappointed with
give me a
Vanish's
refund.
Ghost of New Eden. It's kind of mid-summer to combat. The story's good.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't get a refund because this game was gifted to me by German Turtle.
Ask German Turtle.
No, he did. No, because he told me he liked this game so much, he had this version, and then he had a limited edition version, and then he had another version. So he actually had 3 versions of this game, so he gave me this one. He actually mailed it to me from Queensland, which was actually very kind of him. Yeah, I've got to go up to Queensland and visit him, actually. That would be the only reason why I would go to Queensland would be to visit German Turtle, because I certainly wouldn't go there for the local population, that's for sure.
Yeah, I used to live in Queensland. They're a bunch of asses.
They are. I hate to say it because I don't like to generalise, but wow, Queensland's bad. Like, I've been to every state and territory, and even Western Australia, people were friendly, despite the fact that I had a couple of comments about, well, you're from the East Coast, so you probably look down on us or whatever. Despite that, and I said, no, I actually love this place, and I said, I actually think Perth is a much more beautiful city than Sydney by a country mile, which it was. In fact, Perth was designed the way Sydney should have been. And in fact, you know what, Hennifer? One lady at David Jones annoyed me so much because she said to me...
Major is from Queensland.
Twice.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
She said to me twice, she goes, oh, I don't think people from the East Coast, they don't care about us. They wouldn't want to help us and all that. You know what I said to Hennifer? I asked her a question. I said, okay, tell me something. if tomorrow Western Australia was attacked by a foreign power, would the eastern states come and help? And she stood there thinking for a very long time, and I got sick of her waiting for her answer, and I looked at her and said, of course we're going to help you. We're the same bloody country. What, do you think that if we got attacked on the East Coast by a foreign power, that you Western Australians would just go, no, we're not going to go and help? Of course you're going to come and help. So why talk about this state divide or between... We're a united country. If one part of the country gets attacked, the rest of us are going to go and help. There's your answer. She went, oh, I never thought about it that way. And that's the problem with people. They never think about it another way. But anyway, the point I'm making is, I went to South Australia, I went to Northern Territory, I went to South Australia, I went to Victoria, I went to ACT, and I went to Tasmania. None of those places annoyed or made me feel on edge, but Queensland did. Queensland did, and I've been there 4 times in my life. Twice as a kid, twice as an adult. So I've been there in the 80s, and I've been there in the 90s and 2000. That place has not changed. It would never change. No offence to Queensland, but Queensland would
yes,
never
the eastern
change.
states would help, but it is unfair that 70 of the money from the mines go to the eastern states. MOG face with tears of joy.
Yeah, but hang on a sec, it works both ways though, because the federal government also spends a lot of infrastructure in Western Australia, and if Western Australia had gone away years ago like it wanted to during the mining boom, now when the mining boom is over, then Western Australia would have a problem. It's not good to divide the country in half like that. We need to stick together. Okay? Can't everyone learn from the history of Europe what happens when countries split up and they go into regionalism and all that? And it's war after war after war after war after bloody war. Now, it's not a coincidence that any time that Europe had 200 years of peace, it was called the Pax Romana. There's a reason for that. Okay? This dividing and regionalism is no good.
And like you said, we are the same country, but we ain't needing to pay for protection. MOG face with tears of joy.
Yeah, but we need to stick together. We've got to stop splitting up all the time. People are too selfish. Oh, I want to be the boss of my little pond. Okay? You know what happens to countries that turn into little ponds? They eventually get absorbed by a bigger country. That's what happens to smaller countries and smaller regions. So I need to be careful with that sort of thing. Yes, I believe in the rights of regional autonomy and whatever, but not completely
split. We just
separating though.
Money. MOG face with tears of joy.
It leaves you open to attack by other powers when you split up like that. Okay? That's why Italy for 1,000 years was being picked on by everyone from overseas, because Italy was divided into all these city-states. Venice and Genoa and Turin and freaking Tarentum and Syracuse and all that. And so you get picked off when you're not working together. When Italy started working together, see how much power they had? Especially when Venice and Genoa that were working together, they smashed the rest of Europe. Okay? They used to take on the Holy Roman Empire. Or whatever, when they worked coordinated, but when they divided among each other, they got picked up by the powers, especially Napoleon. The Greek city-states had the same problem. If you look at history, you will see that regions and states that are broken up into smaller pieces, they always get picked up by a bigger power. There's a lesson to be learned there. You've got to think about those things. Alright? In fact, if I had it my way and I was the boss of the education system, every one of you sons of bitches would have to learn history for 12 years straight. And philosophy and psychology and all those other related ancient topics. Rhetoric, basic grammar, basic maths. That's what I would be pushing. Then you wouldn't put up with half the stuff that you put up with now, because if you knew what life was like in the 70s and 80s before Thatcher and Reagan destroyed everything, the rush that we used to have, you wouldn't put up with what you put up with now. But because you're not aware of it, because you're younger and you've grown up in this thing,
wanting to give
so you don't know what you're missing out on.
To someone who gives you
that's why I get the shit with people that go, they don't know anything about history. You don't know what you're missing or what you're losing. That's why I get touchy about that. And people say, oh, you wasted time reading history. Well, what's the point? You can't make money out of that. You just don't get it. It's not necessarily about making money. It's about being aware of what it was like before, what it's like now, and whether you're in a better or a worse world. That's what that's about. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to carry on like that. I probably talk a little bit too much, but Anyway, whatever. Right. I've got to go
DJ,
past...
I hit that like button.
Did you hit the like
Why
button?
did they give
Even despite all that raving on?
a trial? That's...
Thanks, KQAD. I really appreciate that, man.
Lord of the Rings Gollum has a trial, but that's the only way they can get money is
Good
by
day,
tricking people to buy that piece of shit game.
How's it going?
It's so bad. I might need to have a nap because I got shit to do later today.
Well, I'm actually...
I've been up since 3 in the morning and it's 8:30
I'm always here
now.
to support.
It's about time for you to hop off, isn't it, DJ?
Yeah, well, I'm starting to feel it too, and I just noticed too that I'm 4 hours 13 into the stream, so I'm probably gonna end it myself because I'm starting to feel it too. Because I got up at 3 o'clock as well. Can I fast travel here?
Let's go to my alarms. I'm going to disable my 9 o'clock. For Wednesday.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to park myself next to this
the grind
mission,
is real.
but I won't do it. I actually didn't realise I went over the 4 hours, so that's why my eyes are starting to feel funny.
Pardon me. Oh.
Is Major from Queensland, KQOD? Is he from Queensland, is he?
Oh well, if he's one of the decent ones, he would understand where we're coming from. No, I'm kidding.
No, but the thing that disturbed me the most about Queensland was just the blatant racism. I just couldn't get over it. Not to me. It was other people that I would observe being treated like that. I just couldn't believe it. Especially the abuse towards the Japanese tourists in the 90s was just a shocker. That's why the Japanese stopped holidaying in Queensland. They got sick and tired of it. Japan was investing literally billions of yen into Queensland, mainly into the golf courses. But they got so sick and tired of the racism.
People also lived in Queensland too.
They got so sick and tired of the racism, the way the Japanese were being treated here, plus the reporting in the news and that eventually by the early 90s, they withdrew all their financial investments from Australia, including the golf courses and that, and people were left bankrupt. You know, and I don't blame the Japanese for doing that. Why would you want to invest in a country that keeps bad-mouthing you off all the time? Apart from the fact that they keep going on about the war, and it's like, well, the war's over now. No, you can't keep holding Germany and Japan and Italy responsible. Something happened 30, 40 years ago. It's done and dusted. Time to move on.
Let's finish the little run we're doing at the moment.
Where is this facility? You know what? Right, that's it. Where is he? Right, you're going down, because I've had enough of you. Where are those other two meatheads? The ones that don't like it when I use technology. Here. Yeah, catch a cricket ball. Now, everyone in the stream, I threw a grenade at those two guys, and one guy had almost no health left, and the other guy had maximum health, but they were standing together when the explosion went off. Unless maybe the game thought that one guy covered the other, maybe? Anyway, whatever.
Dude, you just brought up about stuff that happened in the 70s, then said people can't keep bringing stuff up from the past. It as not that
You just brought up about stuff that happened in the 70s, then said that people can't keep bringing up stuff from the past. You're right, actually. Technically, that's what I just did. You're right. You're right.
Oh, damn, DJ.
Yeah. Listen, Zombie, you're not funny, mate. That's just not funny. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What we did to them, is just, that's just Yeah, I know. Alright. Let's leave it. Let's leave it at that. Please no. Although my stream's probably already been flagged as a disaster. I mean, I brought up so many inappropriate topics for YouTube. I mean, where do I start? And I swore my head off halfway through.
It all depends on how it affects you, though.
Yeah.
Twitch doesn't care most of the time unless it's like extremely bad. YouTube is just...
But
but honestly, at the same time, you don't make that much money off Twitch or get viewers easily.
Hey! That doesn't mean that you can just trash my... Hey! What the hell?
You think you get decent viewers on YouTube, but on Twitch it's so much
Some
harder to
things
get
affect
viewers
differently, and therefore we talk about it differently.
Wow, Ripley, the complaints are flooding through on my chat. Wow. No, they're not. No, you're right. Now, just to refresh my memory, Geordie is from... Is it from Newcastle? Newcastle? Yeah, Geordie's... The reason why I know this is because in the 90s, I used to watch football, and sometimes I watched English football, and I would come across these expressions.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
I would hear this expression, Geordie, and it always had to do with Newcastle United. Yeah. That was one level above calling your channel trash. You know what? I would have agreed with you a few years ago, but I don't think it's trash now. I think my channel's doing alright. People seem to like what I put on there. They seem to like my shorts and all the rest of it. I don't really get any complaining. I almost never get any complaining on my thing, so... Anyway. Alright everyone, well that's it for Fallout 4, because I've just noticed now on the timer, what's the timer lapsed? 4 hours 20? I can't read that. Yeah, 4 hours 20
now.
Yeah, no, I'm done now. Right. Alright everyone, so that's it for Fallout 4.
I used to live in Newcastle and Singleton.
Everybody for, what the fuck was that?
Sound like a phone call or something, or some...
Zombie, I will have to talk to you another time, okay? But Newcastle, I was living there in the early 80s. I was in Fennell Bay, right, which is near Lake Macquarie. And then Singleton is the lower Hunter Valley, right? Well, I was living in Scone in the upper Hunter Valley for 2.5 years. And the reason why I was living around those areas is because that child-bashing fuckwit of my old man was working on those power stations, and he dragged us out to those godforsaken places. Son of a bitch. Because that's what he is, a son of a bitch. Because every other Italian family, the wife and the kids stayed in Sydney, and the husband went to work in Newcastle or Hunter Valley or in Lithgow, past the Blue Mountains, because there was another power station being built in the Blue Mountains. Because my old lady is a retard, and I told her, everyone else is staying here, we should stay here too. Stuff him, he can go work and come and visit on the weekends. Why do we all have to move? oh no, we have to be with your father, we have to be where he is. I said, but this guy hits you and he hits me. Why are we hanging around him? This is a perfect opportunity to stay away from him. And he comes back on the weekend. At least we have to listen to him blowing us up all bloody week as well as on the weekends. Oh no, we have to be with your father, that's the right thing to do. And so for 7 years, I went to 5 schools and I lived in 5 different freaking houses, and I had to put up with that guy with his violence. Okay, and it's ruined me. I don't get on with people, and I have issues socially, depression, all that partially because of all that. Moving in places like that, Newcastle, Scone, Lithgow, and Blackheath. Now Lithgow was a coal mining town, right? You know what? I don't even want to talk about it, because if I start talking about it, I'm going to go off my head. But in Lithgow, you couldn't go out at night, because if you went out at night, you got bashed up. It was a coal mining town. It was like that. And you could just imagine people of non-English speaking background like me, you'd be the only one out there, and how we used to get treated. So I had to put up with that as well. So it wasn't bad enough putting up with the bullshit at home from my old man. I then had to go to high school and put up with the rest of that there, even from some of the teachers. Because it was like if you came from a non-English speaking background, you were treated as if you had some sort of an intellectual learning disability. It was fucked. And it was 40 years ago, and I still fucking remember it as clear as yesterday. Okay? That's why I'm like this. I have a backbone of iron and steel. But fuck, it was painful having that installed. Because of bullshit like that. So I went to 5 schools in 7 years, 4 Catholic schools and a Protestant school. That's how I know how the education system works here. Because if I'd been just at one school, I could have reasoned, well, maybe it just works like this in this school, but maybe in other schools it works differently. No, the Catholic schools, every school I went to, are abusive and repressive and disgusting. No wonder people don't go to church anymore.
All I said was I lived in Newcastle, emoji face with tears of joy.
Son of a bitch. Absolute son of a bitch that was. What was I doing, by the way?
You were signing off.
Oh yeah, I was signing off. What the hell? Bloody hell, Zombie, you had to mention Newcastle and Singleton, and it triggered me off. Sorry, man, it's not your fault. Yeah, you probably... All you said was you're living in Newcastle. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. Right. That's it for Fallout 4. I want to thank everybody for watching, and thank my special guests, Hinnerfowl, Dark One, and Ripley, for joining me in the party. Was that everyone? This is the 3 of us, isn't it? Yeah. For joining me in the party. Right, so Friday, I don't think I'll be doing my promotion stream, because I think I'm going over to my friend's place, because I got cancelled last Friday again because we got flooded out. So I'm supposed to go around there this Friday. If I go around there this Friday, I'm not doing the promotion stream. If I don't go around there this Friday...
Always a pleasure, mate. Emoji thumbs up.
Then I'll do my promotion stream starting around 1 PM roughly, and I'll do it for about 2 hours. Otherwise, I'll be back on Sunday...
G-Day Darkone.
...with more Fallout 4. Anyway, until then, take care. Thanks for watching. I look forward to catching up with everybody soon. Stay safe and don't forget to wash your hands. Oh yeah.